See the moonlights on the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Tallawah TV is in the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Got a corner on the telephone. Yeah, this is the Ocean of the Messenger, and you're watching Tallawah TV with the host and best. So Davis, take it away.
My Tallawahs, good evening, good afternoon. Is it a possible good morning? All depends on where you're based in the world. Welcome back to another live watch along. Tonight's game is the Concacaf Women's U17s Championship, where the Reggae Girls, the young Reggae Girls there, will be hosted by Dominican Republic. We'll be looking to put in our back pockets a second consecutive win there. We opened up our championship with a victory against Bermuda some days ago, and that was a 7-0 victory. If you guys didn't watch that live watch along with my lovely co-host, my lovely pilot, Mr. Malik Mills, you missed something. That was a special show. If you get the moment or get the chance to go back and watch that live watch along, just to get a feel of how we competed against Dominican Republic, Bermuda, my apologies, just to remind you all, we defeated Bermuda 7-0 in our first game of the CONCACAF Women's Championship. Saying women, but I'm referring to the young Reggae Girls, the U17 sides, that is our baby Reggae Girls. They looked impressive. Impressive. I was definitely entertained by them. So if you missed that game, do backtrack a little bit and go ahead and take that one in. It's on my YouTube channel. Plenty of positive feedbacks from that game, so I'm sure you will definitely enjoy that one. Tonight, I'll be joined again by my co-pilot. He'll be helping me to bring you guys home safe and dry, nice and smooth. So guys, let me know again what you guys think of my co-pilot. He's been sitting with me the last couple of games, coming up close to 3 weeks on a trot. Clearly, he loves the platform. He's enjoying himself. Always asking if he can return, and I've told him at this point there's no point in asking. I'll send you the link. If you're available, you come on. And thankfully, each and every time he's been available. So it's been a pleasure working with the lovely Malik Mills. I hope you guys are enjoying the content that we bring to you guys in the comfort of your own home. If you are on your way home, I hope you have a pleasant journey. I hope you have a safe and steady journey. If you are home already, then I hope you do go ahead and enjoy your dinner. So, guys, as I've said, tonight's game is Dominican Republic versus Jamaica in the 2022 CONCACAF Women's Championship. Mr. Morgan, how are you, sir? How are you doing? Mr. Morgan, what's going on in La Liga? Do update me. I haven't watched La Liga this season, but I do know that your team has turned things around after your rocky start there. So let me know how life is looking like in La Liga for you. Best of luck for the end of the season. Last time I checked, I believe he was in second place, right? The rest of you who are silently watching and have not said anything, don't worry, I don't bite. Do drop a comment there in the comment section and get comfortable. Would love to hear from you. You know the rules. When we get to quarter of an hour in this game, I want you guys to tell me your thoughts on how the game is going, who you think will be the player of the match, and so on. Up the Reds, definitely up the Reds. Good luck to you tomorrow with your Champions League game. Is it tomorrow? Let me go ahead and check that. I know we had City play tonight. Liverpool playing tomorrow. Yes, they are playing against another Spanish side there. So up the Reds. Hopefully you guys tuck in your opponents tomorrow in the first leg of your semi-final. The Giants, one of the Giants there of European football. I don't think Liverpool need any luck. They are great at what they do in the Champions League. So guys, you know the rules. Let me go ahead before I forget my manners. Massive thank you to you guys in the comment section for tuning into my live watch along of the young Reggae Girls, the baby girls there, the baby Reggae Girls there taking on Dominican Republic tonight in the CONCACAF Women's Championship. Let me go ahead and put that live stream link in the comment section if you want to come on live stream with myself and my lovely co-host, Mr. Malik Mills. You are more than welcome to. I only ask that you keep the content clean. Do try to be responsible with your choice of words, and also try to have a well lit background as well. Absolutely no swearing whatsoever, because you never know if someone is watching the live stream with their child in the room. So do try to take that into consideration when you're having your discussion with us. So someone there, I took a slight glimpse. I saw someone asking when is kickoff. Kickoff is 6 p.m. Jamaica time. So that will be a 6 p.m. Jamaica time. If you're in the UK like myself, that means it is a 12 a.m. kickoff. So you have just under half an hour to make yourself comfortable. Do go ahead and try and find a stream. I'm going to be telling you guys how you can watch the game depending on your location there, depending on where you're based. So let's go for these comment section. Well, I can't complain. I'll be even better if we could get another win under our belt there and beat the lovely host, the lovely Dominican Republic. Big up to the Dominican Republic fans. And now and again they stop by. So big up the Dominican Republic fans. Okay, to the future baby Bailey. Support the football club that your father support, please. I don't want no problems for you, okay? Mr. Ravi, good evening to yourself, Mr. Ravi. How you doing? How's your evening looking? Good to see you around here again, Mr. Ravi. There, it's been a while since I've seen you. So, guys, my co-host, my co-pilot, has been patiently waiting in the studio. So I think I've kept him waiting for long enough. Hopefully, he doesn't mind sitting comfortably there in the back. If you guys aren't familiar with his name or his face, it is Mr. Malik Mills. How are you, Malik?
I am doing good, and everyone, I hope y'all doing good. This is your co-spot pilot speaking, and we will be the destination of the destination of this flight is to I don't really know, but
Victory. It's to
yes,
victory,
it's
right? I
to
hope you can
victory.
steer us towards victory with a safe landing tonight.
Yes, with partly cloudy clouds. We might hit a little bit of rain, but you will be in the plane, so you will be safe.
There you have it, guys. Heading towards victory. That is our destination. So if you want to come towards victory, if you want some victory tonight before you go to bed, hop on board, sit down, buckle up, and make yourself comfortable. Just to remind you all, the time on my clock is currently saying 11:35 p.m. Kickoff, if you are based in the UK, is 12 a.m. And if you are based in Jamaica, that will be a 6 p.m. kickoff. Just in case you guys are wondering, how can you watch the game? If you're based in Canada, try One Soccer. If you're in the Caribbean, try ESPN Sport or Flow Sports. Central America, ESPN is your channel. United States, you have two options there. You have Fox Sports or Univision. Their Univision, I believe, is in Spanish, and your Fox Sports will be in English. Rest of the world, you can go ahead and try Concacaf Go. Yes, you can try the Concacaf app as well for Androids and iPhones. Or you could take your luck and test out their YouTube or their Facebook there. If you're based in the rest of the world and you want to try accessing the game from YouTube, Facebook, Android, or iPhone, I believe you will be needing a VPN. So you're going to need to get yourself a VPN there. I believe the VPN charges, I'm not sure if it's a monthly charge. If it's a monthly charge and you manage to secure a VPN on a trial basis, word of advice there, do cancel that trial at the end of the game. Or maybe you want to cancel the trial for after our final match will be, which will be against Canada. So best of luck to you all. Hopefully, you can actually watch the game itself, because maybe you don't want to sit here and listen to me and my co-pilot.
Listen,
So go ahead and try that. Yes, Malik.
you just made a big mistake. You gotta I had to catch you, because you just made a big mistake.
What's that?
You said after our final game, which will be against Canada.
What's the mistake?
that we would have another game after Canada. You making it sound like you might confuse people. You might be like, dang, because Jamaica just played in the first round and they going home.
No,
No,
no, no. I'm talking about the group stage there for if anyone don't understand, that is for the group stage there. So I did bring up that group stage ranking there. So if you guys were listening to me, you should have been able to follow me when I say Canada as the last game. I did give you guys some group stage announcement a while back. I'm talking about Group F there. So in Group F, it is Jamaica, Canada, Bermuda, and Dominican Republic. Obviously, we have already played against Bermuda. Tonight, we're playing against Dominican Republic. So the final game there in Group F will be against Canada. So you guys do keep your eyes peeled on all social media, either it be my social media, Tallawah TV, or JFF. Final game coming up on, I believe it's on Thursday. There, the games are like 2 days apart of each other. So we'll be taking on Canada in some days' time in our final match there for Group F. Okay, guys. So what are you guys saying? Miss Jones Spence, how are you, Miss Jones Spence? Good evening to yourself. Okay, so there you guys go. Have a look at Mr. Bailey's comment there if you guys are keen to know more about VPN. I did say to you guys that don't be surprised if you see the likes of Mr. Mikey Ballin or Mr. Richard Stevens pop up, because they usually do when we have live watch alongs with the reggae girls of any age group. So you guys are in luck. Maybe even the good luck charm to give us two successive wins there on the trot. Mr. Mikey Ballin, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Looking forward for a victory.
Uncle Mikey, what's up, Uncle Mikey?
You sound like my nephew. When you say Uncle Mikey, let me sound old. No, sorry, owl. Owl.
Mikey, how's your week been? How's your
When you
week?
say Uncle Mikey,
How's
let
your
me
week
sound.
started off?
It's been very busy. That's why I couldn't make it back to the last game. It's very busy this week. So, but
Yeah,
I try to get on as much as I can.
I know, I know. It's good to see you tonight, though.
Yes.
Did you enjoy the win? I know you must have enjoyed that, right?
Yes, I enjoyed it when it should have been about 10, but we'll take 7.
Yeah, we had your nephew, Mr. Malik. Malik was going for a 20 plus tax against Bermuda
No,
there.
Jamaica don't score 20 goals. We're not a country that do those kind of things, but I love to see it one day, but I don't think I will see a Jamaican team score 20 goals.
You might be in for something one of these days. Don't hold your breath there,
Well,
Mr.
th-
Ballin.
I hope it's in July. I'll see 20 goals in one game for the women.
I don't know if I could be able to, if I'll be able to contain myself. I don't know about Mr. Mills, but yeah, I'll probably jump through the roof.
Or if not 20 in one game, 20 from the 3 games that we're supposed to play, the 3 group games.
Yeah, yeah,
Therefore, if we
yeah,
score 20 in the 3 group games, we're supposed to win all 3.
yeah. Exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
Important matches coming up.
But I like this little Jamaican team. This little under 17 teams give me hope for the future. They look good.
Yes,
They have room to improve because they didn't get a lot of camp. So it's sad that Jamaica never ever have enough camps for their teams. But we understand the financial strains that we
yeah,
go through. And I
yeah,
wish corporate Jamaica would kind of step up and help out because they could adapt the team and it's good for them. Good advertisement for them.
But
yeah.
Mikey, I
Yeah.
would have to disagree with you on that one. This reggae girl had a nice little camp, like little practice together and all that. Like
A camp for a group of girls that haven't been together. You need 30 days at least.
yeah, they was together like you because they been together what like since the beginning of last month.
No, I don't
Not
think
the
so.
beginning, not the
On
beginning,
and off.
the end of last month, like something like that.
Well, whatever. But I just think that we need a, I know the other girls are from, they go to school. Some of them go to school overseas and stuff. But hopefully we can get it together in the future. And at least for the older girls, I hope they all get together sometime in early June and spend the whole 30 days or 35, however long it is together, so they can blend and mesh and become one whole team and stamp the United States. I I was just before I came on, or about an hour ago, I just popped into this other channel on YouTube with three ladies speaking, I guess they're Americans,
Mhm.
and they're worried. They're worried for the American team.
Yeah, I was talking to your nephew. I was talking to your nephew, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we probably touched on Canada as well.
Yeah.
And then paraphrasing, he was saying that Canada don't look that great. I think he was probably referring to their latest victory there over Bermuda.
Oh no, I'm not talking about. I was talking about the older girls, the
Oh,
ladies.
oh, really?
Yes, that the three. I think one of them was, if not, I think one of the ladies were ex-U.S. international, former
Yeah.
U.S. international, and they said that Group A is the group of death. You have Jamaica. First of all, you have the USA, which is the top, 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 top. Then you have Mexico, who's the home team, that's playing very well. They're playing very, very well. And then you have the team that was at the last World Cup, Jamaica, that you can't take them lightly, and everybody's catching up because they have a lot of girls playing at the highest level now. It's not like 8 years ago. And they have Haiti, who scored 40 something goals in 3 games. So they're saying that they think that it one of the teams, Haiti or Jamaica, should have been in the other group, because what they're saying is that one of the good is like they're saying, or my gal is like they're saying, these four teams here in this group, Group A, and then you have Canada and maybe Canada and is going to make it, and then you have Costa Rica and Panama, and they feel that Jamaica and Haiti is maybe better than Costa Rica and Panama.
Yeah, yeah. It's funny because we were saying something quite similar, weren't we? That we were saying that
Yeah,
yes, it is the group of death, and America is going to be looking at the group, at that group, and saying, you know what, just like what Jamaican fans are saying, this is the group of death. So
yeah,
it's actually great to actually hear the American fans echo the same message that we've
right.
been saying, that nobody's looking at each other and thinking there's a pushover there. There is no pushovers in
Yeah.
that senior team,
Oh,
senior group there.
and also what she said also was that they're going to go into this interconference playoff, and you're going to have four teams, the first and second teams from the group, making it to for the World Cup, and then it's from the intercon, it's three teams that are going to make it to the World Cup from there. I didn't know that. She says three teams, and Concacaf could end up with six teams in the World Cup
Yeah, yeah, they could. There's
because
different ways of making it, because then you have to link up those three teams. You'll have to play against other teams, from other countries and so
yeah,
on. So there's a few back doors that you could creep into, but
well,
obviously we want to see if we
you
can just
see,
get things done
because
directly.
since the end of slavery days, I haven't been through the back door. Jamaica went through the front door this time.
Take a quick breather there. Malik, you good?
Yes.
Yeah. So
All
we're
right.
going through the front door. We're going to finish second or first, because we can stamp the US and surprise Mexico and beat and hold off Haiti.
All right. See someone in the comment section asking where can we watch the game. All depends on your location there. So let me just read over what I've already said. Just to reiterate, if you are in Canada, you can go ahead and try One Soccer. If you're in the Caribbean, try Flow Sports or ESPN. If you're from Central America, try ESPN. If you're in the States, try Fox Sports or Univision. If you're from the rest of the world, go ahead and try the Concacaf app via iPhone or Android, or maybe even try their YouTube or their Facebook there. If you are trying YouTube, you will be needing a VPN. So go ahead and attach your VPN, and it should work for you. If none of those work, then you're stuck with us for the rest of the night. Okay, so it could be a lot worse, but luckily for you, it isn't. I'm gonna go ahead and get into that starting 11 there for you, so that we can all familiarize ourselves with how we're looking there in Group F. If you're just coming in, this is our second match in the women's U17s Concacaf championship there. First game was against Bermuda. Tonight we're taking on Dominican Republic, and we round things off against Canada in Group F there, and that one will be played on the 28th of this month. So about 2 days later we'll be taking on Canada, right? So let me go ahead and give you guys that starting 11 there, all important starting 11 there for you guys. So let's go over, and let me just take off my banner real quick. By the way, before I forget my manners, thank you to you guys in the comments section. Thank you so much for tuning in to our live watch along. I hope you enjoy the show. If you're new to the channel, do go ahead and hit that subscribe button. So if I go over to the let's see, turn on my shared screen first, and if I go over to JFF, scroll up just a little bit. Actually, I don't need to scroll up because you've got the Dominican Republic flag there. As you can see, free scroll in, someone's written the wrong time. It should say 6 p.m. kickoff. So a little bit of a mistake there. At the back, lining up from the back, I should say, Brooks, Mignett, Nelson, Smith, Johnson. We have Wilson as the captain, the skipper, Powell, Buckley, Maya, Seaton, and Johnson completes our starting 11 there. So let me know what you guys think of the starting 11. More importantly, I think it's time for me to take some score prediction there from you guys in the comment section. Hot Chili, congratulations there. That was a narrow victory, entertaining game. Good luck for the second leg. You can definitely watch it on the Concacaf YouTube channel. All depends on your location, though. You might find yourself in a little bit of a bother if you're outside of the chosen region that's eligible to watch the game via YouTube. So if you come under any pressure, then you can go ahead and use your VPN, and your VPN should be able to get the job done. So right, let's see what you guys are saying there. So Alvin Smith, you're going for a 10-0. Wow. Alvin Smith is going for a Jamaica. He's going for double figures tonight.
That is a way too much.
Crystal, I just wanted to say, and also, people, if you do not have Fox Soccer tonight, you can watch the game on Fox Sports 2.
There you go, guys.
So they bring the game on, not regular Fox, but a regular Fox Sports channel that you really don't have to pay, like a pay-per-view channel. It's like a regular sports Fox channel.
Okay.
It's a free channel.
That is even better. So if you're stateside, you can go ahead and give that a try, and hopefully it works for you. Grogu, is it Grogu? I think it is Grogu. My apologies if I got your name wrong. Grogu is going for 6-0 against Dominican Republic. If you are just tuning in, this is your official live 2020-22 CONCACAF Women's Championship U17s watch along, and it is Dominican Republic versus Jamaica. We are 9 minutes away from kickoff, so it would help if I could line up my business here before this one kicks off and I don't even realize. So
I'm going for a 14-0 victory.
Boy, you guys can push it, boy.
We have to score that much.
We need to score 8 to tie with Canada on goal difference.
But if we get 14, we could just sit back on the draw.
No, you just need 9 to sit back in a draw. But I don't think it's in the cards. I think it's going to be about a 4 or 3-0 victory. And maybe, I don't think it's going to be more than that, The way Canada look, I know they didn't start the strongest team in this game that they played earlier, but they look beatable. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jamaica do take a win against Canada, based on what I saw today, because they didn't look. I know they didn't. I gotta look, but and see how many how many people didn't start this game from the first game.
Perfect. I always like to make sure that I get the names right, so that's perfect. Mr. Neville R here is going for, let's see, he's going for 5-0 against Dominican Republic.
That
Actually, is saying 7. He's going for 7-0.
well, we hope so. As long as we get a W.
Exactly.
So if we finish second, we may end up playing Cuba in the next round, and then the USA. So if we want to avoid the USA in the quarterfinals, we have to finish first in the group, so we get them in the semifinals. So we need to beat DR and we need to beat Canada, so we get US in the semifinals.
We got Mr. Dre Anyweather Sports here. Good evening to yourself, Dre. I hope you're having a steady evening. If not, I hope the Reggae Girls uplift your spirit and uplift your mood. If you're not familiar with Dre Anyweather Sports, I'm not sure why that is. Do head over to Dre Anyweather Sports on YouTube. Subscribe to his channel, and please do go ahead and hit the like button on his latest video there, just to keep you guys updated. We have both teams coming out of the tunnel. Both teams are actually on the pitch as we speak, both teams being Jamaica and Dominican Republic. So let me try and see. Things are a little bit quiet, my end. Why is that? It would help if I turn up my volume. Okay, so that's better. So guys, you have this is your 6-minute warning until kickoff there. So make yourself comfortable, put your feet up, and I'm sure you'll enjoy this one. Remember, Jamaica coming to this game on the back end of a match day 1 victory over Bermuda. If you missed that live watch along, it is still available on the platform, available on YouTube. So go over on the channel, scroll through, and it's one of the latest videos, so you can sit back and enjoy that one. Big up yourself, JT. Good evening to yourself there. The world's best anthem is currently being played, and if I say the world's best anthem, you definitely know who I'm referring to. Obviously, I'm referring to the black, gold, and green of Jamaica. So great to hear our anthem being played there. And again, if you are just coming in there, guys, please do let us know your score prediction. I've seen a couple score prediction. I've seen a 7-0 there. I've seen a double figures, I'm sure, in the comment section. If you're just tuning in, please remember to go ahead and hit that like button for me. It's the only thing I ask of you guys. So if you could go ahead and hit that like button, I will be really delighted and pleased. You can see that I'm joined by my lovely co-pilots. How lucky to have 2 co-pilots there, Mr. Malik Mills and also Mr. Mikey Ballin. You must be familiar with their names and with their faces by now. And if you count yourself lucky, you might even see the politician, the voice of reason, the reason boss might even pop in. I don't know. He's usually tired, so he's probably going to wake up around halftime and come over to the channel. So you might see the reason boss, Mr. Richard Stevens, later on in the show. We're now listening to the anthem of our host there, Dominican Republic. So we are about 4 minutes away from kickoff. So do try and find and access a way of watching this game. I'm sure you don't want to miss out on it. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of goals in this one. So try and find a way to actually watch the live match with us.
Oh, I didn't notice. Crystal still got the angel look going on today. That's your new nickname, Crystal the Angel.
So Crystal, you didn't give me your scoreline.
My scoreline, I could see more of the same. So I could see possibly another 7-0 there. I think it might have been Hot Chili that said 7-0. I could see another 7-0 being handed out here.
I'm saying 3-4-0. 3 or 4-0. And I
Could
want to
see,
stick with 4.
could see a few people saying, I saw a few people saying that there might be more pressure there for Jamaica, given that they're playing against the host. But I think it's actually the other way around. You don't want to lose when you're on home soil. You want to give a great account of yourself. So I think actually, when you think about it, the pressure is on Dominican Republic to try and get a result over Jamaica. Nevertheless, I think they'll be welcomed. I think Jamaica will be welcomed quite similar to how they were welcomed against the Cayman Islands. Don't know about you guys, but I can't see anyone in the stadium. Can't see
I
no
don't see,
or
I don't see no one either. The stadium look empty.
um
They
I don't
might have
think I've
forgot.
seen anyone in any of them. I mean, you guys, Malik, you've watched the Canada match. Were there fans in the stadium at the Canada match?
No, I think they
Not
might have.
much.
I think they might
Oh,
have
so there
forgot
was a
the.
few. Okay, okay. I was just wondering if it's just no fans or if it's just a matter of ticket sales not being able to
Yeah,
go according.
DR is not a football country. Baseball.
Baseball, right?
Yeah, baseball. The football is now becoming popular. They
Yeah.
have someone who plays in the Spanish Division One, that from DR, I think. Maybe like one person.
They're more like they're more like Sammy Sosa. Is that how you pronounce his
Yes,
name?
yeah,
Sammy
Sammy Sosa.
Sosa?
Yeah. DR is more baseball. Baseball is the number one sport in DR. Track
Okay,
and field is also becoming popular there too.
understood.
With the I can't remember the name of the guy, the hurdler, 400-meter hurdler. He won Olympics, I think one or two Olympics.
I wanna
Sanchez.
get.
The stadium playing at is named off it. I think it's Sanchez is his name, and the stadium
Felix
is named
Sanchez.
off him.
Yeah.
It's Felix Sanchez Stadium, right? And yeah,
Hey, Crystal and Mikey, I want to give y'all a joke. Y'all wanna hear the joke?
yeah.
If you notice, right, in both tournaments, the Bermuda was a team who kept both the teams that we had to play goal differences down, so that Jamaica could get back on top in goal differences.
Say
I
that, Malik. I didn't hear
I
you. Say that
yeah.
again, please.
I said, you remember when Bermuda played the senior Dom Vet team, right?
Mm-hmm.
They goal differences was ahead of ours, and
Yeah.
Bermuda kept them down so we could get back ahead of them. And Canada is ahead of ours, but Bermuda kept them so we could get back. So hopefully we could get back ahead of them tonight too. So Bermuda basically helped us out both times.
I think you're being a little bit generous to Bermuda when you say they helped us out, but if that's what we're working with tonight, then um I can work with that one with you. So the game has gotten underway, guys. Hopefully you'll be able to watch it along with my co-pilots there, Mr. Mikey Ballin and also Mr. Mills, Mr. Malik Mills.
The camera is so far away from the game. Yeah, get it closer.
Yeah, I know. The last game I was squinting to like identify the players. I was like, "Who is that?"
Yeah.
Doesn't help when there's no names on the back of the jerseys. That's for sure. You're just looking at players by their run, their stature, or
Hmm.
their the name on the number on the back of the jersey is not the best. Little throw in there for Jamaica comes over and is intercepted there by Dominican Republic. So Jamaica with another throw in. So just to give you guys a quick little update there, we had six different goal scorers in our 7-0 thrashing over Bermuda in match day one of the U17s Concacaf Women's Championship there. We had Maya with a double. Hopefully tonight we can see more of the same, and we are taking on Dominican Republic in our second fixture. Pick up yourself, Mr. Roy Clark. Good evening to yourself. I hope you're steady. I hope you are well. Corner to Jamaica there, guys. Just under 2 minutes played in the game, and Jamaica have a corner. Whips this one into the box, neatly dealt with by Rep. If you guys do want to join us on live stream, just go ahead and ask for the link to the stream. More than happy to have you join. Only rule is to be respectful and responsible with your use of language there, and also try to have a well-lit background, just like myself and my co-host. You were saying, Mikey? Don't think I want you saying anything there, Mikey. We're actually down 1-0 down, guys.
That's why it's trouble. Yep.
Opening.
And we see fans in the stands. We see fans in the stands.
1-0 down.
And this is a defensive mistake because the two defender went for one ball.
Yeah, a little bit of a communication problem there.
Mm-hmm.
So, the hosts have taken the lead there against us. Good finish there by the host of Jamaica down. Tallawah with the opening goal there inside the 3rd minute there. So Dominican Republic 1-0 up against Jamaica inside the 13th minute. Tallawah with the opening goal.
Even in the first game, Jamaica took a little time to settle down. It was till like the 10th minute they start settling down and play that game properly.
I'm still listening.
I'm just
so trying to find something there for us.
I think they're chasing the ball. They're not in a defensive formation. What you doing, young lady?
So, guys, if you are just tuning in and you want to watch the game, do try and see if you can catch it on one of the Concacaf channels there on social media. Big up yourself, Mr. Webster. Good evening to yourself, Mr. Webster. Hope that you make your way home safe and sound there after work. Thank you as ever for tuning in to myself and my co-pilots. I know, Fresh God, I know 1-0 down at early doors there against Dominican Republic. So we've got work to do from the jump. Goalkeeper is much busier than she was in the first game there against Bermuda. So Brooks definitely more busier than she was against Bermuda. Good evening, Mr. Gregory Reed. How are you? How's your day going?
Oh, Jesus. How she missed that? Oh.
No, it's not a friendly. It is a competitive match there, and it is the 2020-22 Concacaf Women's Championship U17s. My apologies. Barkley sending that one. It looked as if that one went over the bar there, and we're taking on Dominican Republic there. Gregory Reed. Barkley, one of the busier players there in our game against Bermuda. Nice little turn. That one went over the bar there. Buckley seeking to find our equalizer. That one, probably she's hoping that one was executed better.
And she could have dribbled even closer to the goal.
Yes, exactly, Hot Chili. Exactly, nothing to begrudge them of. Definitely a nice team goal, and and even good team movement there from Dominican Republic, and a good goal to complement their teamwork to take the scoring, open up the scoring, I should say, 1-0 against Jamaica inside 3 minutes. Buckley, yes, Buckley came close there to firing a quick fire response for the equalizer. Unfortunately, her shot went over the bar. Dominican Republic there on the attack. Jamaica sorting things out at the back. Jamaica now on their own attack.
And I don't like the way how Jamaica playing. They getting pushed and beat off the ball too easily. They getting pushed and beat off the ball way too easily today.
That one looks as if she had kicked her foot there. It appeared it should be a free kick. Yes, it is a free kick. If you are tuning in, if you're just tuning in, please do remember to go ahead and hit that like button there for me on the video. Gregory is saying that don't worry, do not fear. He's saying that we're coming back to win this one 7-1 in favor of Jamaica. Let's see. I think that was Maya there with the first real effort there um, outside of Buckley's earlier chance. And Maya, you should definitely remember Maya there opening the scoring against Bermuda on Sunday evening there. Bagged a double against Bermuda. And she looks hungry for more, looking like she wants to extra name to the score sheet once more for us. If you guys are trying to watch the stream, let us know what country you're trying to watch the game from. I should say, not the stream. If you want to watch the game itself, let us know where you're based and we'll try to point you in the right direction. If not, and you prefer to sit and watch us speak about the game with a live watch along, you're more than welcome to stay. So you're in the United States. You guys have a few options there in the United States. I'm gonna let my co-host give you one of the options. One of the options is Fox Sports or Univision. Malik, what is the third option?
It's Fox Sports 2, and I checked Univision. I
Mhm.
didn't see any game for Concacaf under 17
It's
showing
Fox
on
Sports
the.
too.
Yeah, it's just
So
Fox Sports.
so maybe you guys, or if better yet, you guys might want to check out the Concacaf website there. It's saying Univision, but in Spanish. I don't know how things work stateside, but it's giving Fox Sports and Univision on their website. But Malik and Mikey is saying, is it ESPN that you guys are saying?
Fox
Fox Sports
Sports.
2.
Fox
2.
Sports, Fox Sports 2.
Yes.
Okay, and what's the other one?
That's the only one
That,
I know.
yeah, that's the only
That's the
one.
only one. So what is Univision? Why does it
That
say?
Univ-
is Univision
Univision is. Oh, go ahead, Mikey. Go ahead.
is NBC Spanish affiliate.
Okay, so maybe they should have said NBC rather than
No,
Univision.
no, 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 because Univision is an independent station.
Oh, sorry,
But
there
they're
is an actual station called Univision then.
yes, yeah,
Okay.
they show more soccer than any other station, any
Oh,
other
wicked, and that was
yeah.
it. That one's in
But
Spanish.
yeah,
So
mostly Mexican league though.
okay, so if you guys speak Spanish and you want to try and see what Univision is saying,
Yeah.
do try and test out Univision. I think Malik has tested it out and he has said that there isn't a game on there. So if you guys still want to take your chances, do go ahead. Gregory, it will be the same regardless of which states you're in. So check out the ESPN channels and see if it's on any of
Well,
the channels.
ESPN is that's more for Canada, I think, because I think ESPN is up in Canada too. There's more for Canada, but here in America, ESPN they're gonna be showing what you call it, basketball.
Yeah, you might have to take into consideration the two countries that's currently being played as well, because Malik said a good point there. Maybe if it was Canada, then maybe you could try ESPN and it would work. But you are trying to find a stream for Dominican Republic and Jamaica. Neither country, um, I should believe have any close ties to America. So don't be too alarmed if you don't see the games on the channels listed on the Concacaf website. And if you are based in the rest of the world, like I said, do try the Concacaf app there, or the YouTube or Facebook. Give that a try. In Central America, you can try ESPN. That's going to be the Spanish version. In the Caribbean, you can try Flow Sports or ESPN. In Canada, you can try One Soccer. Ooh,
We're
block
getting
shot there
close.
by Dominican Republic. Yeah, that came
We're getting
close.
close.
Almost found the equalizer there, guys. C10 coming close there from inside the box. Good bit of blockage there by Dominican Republic. And we are for our corner, and we have
Well, good save goalkeeper. Oh
Smith
boy, what a
going out for the corner there, guys.
coming close.
Little bit
That
scruffy at the back by Dominican Republic.
that goalkeeper is 15 years old. Can you believe that? She's so tall.
Yeah, she looks she does have some good height on her.
Yep,
That's usually the what goalkeepers usually built like that, aren't they?
yep.
You usually see tall goalkeepers, so she looks like a goalkeeper, no doubt. Not sure I can help you out with this one, Gregory. I'm not sure how it works statesides. All I can do is give you the list there from the CONCACAF website.
Well, I can help him out. Okay, so Gregory, if you at work, just go to your app store, download Fox Sports Go, and when you download Fox Sports Go, you log into your cable provider, and it will allow you to watch it if you have Fox Sports. So all you have to do is download Fox Sports and log into your cable provider.
Dominica on the attack there. This one
This this
bounced
was like
off.
this was like the can.
This one looks like it just took a slight deflection there. So it should be a corner there to Dominican Republic. Malik, you were saying something?
I'm saying like this like the Canada game. Canada started slow against them. The only difference is that Dom Rep didn't score. Well, they did score, but they scored against themselves. But um, yeah, this is like the Canada game. How Canada started off slow against them. I think Dom Rep look like they are a good defensive team.
Ooh. If you guys are tuning in, quarter of an hour play there on the clock, and it's the host Dominican Republic there out in front against Jamaica. One goal to the good for Dominican Republic. So some work there for us to do in terms of finding the equalizer before hopefully going on to subsequently winning what should be or what would be our second consecutive victory in our group, having previously defeated Bermuda in the opening match. No, it isn't. It is literally the same starting 11 that's playing. Um, could come down to tiredness. There could come down to tiredness. Games are played 2 days apart, mind you. So last game was on Sunday, second game tonight. So I might want to take that into consideration. Fernando there, sir, I think you are in the wrong location. There's no way you will be able to watch the game. This is a live watch along, so you're in the wrong destination there, Fernando. So yes, guys, do take that into consideration. As I've said, games are played 2 days apart. I think it was Gregory there that said he thinks the girls look tired. I think someone was asking if it's a different set of girls. No, it's not. Go ahead and read out that starting 11 for you guys once more. Brooks, Mignot, Nelson, Smith, Johnson, Wilson, Powell, Buckley, Maya, Seaton, and Johnson. So, guys, how you feeling there? How you feeling as we edge towards the 20th minute there? How you guys feeling about what we've seen so far?
Well, I feel that Jamaica is getting beat off the ball too easily.
Yeah, we're giving it away too easy, and we're not putting any passes together like we did in the first game.
What'd you guys put that down to?
DR is a better team, and there's a bad pass by the goalkeeper. Oh my God!
And that like I said, Dom Vep it seems like they are a good defensive team. They don't seem to. I mean, they got the one goal, but they don't seem too strong in the attacking half. But in the defensive half, they seem,
Jamaica need a timeout.
So Hot Chili saying I told you about the rest yesterday. You did touch on the rest yesterday, definitely Hot Chili, and he's saying that we've put out the same starting 11. So of course they are tired. Just to remind you guys, our previous match before today's game was played on Sunday against Bermuda. No changes there to the starting 11. Might see a couple fresh pairs of legs there in the second 45. Oh, good turn there by Buckley.
She's very skillful, you know.
Very skillful. What? Mikey took the words out my mouth. Very skillful.
Yeah, she's one for the future.
100%. Diamond.
Yep.
Diamond. Smith there with our throw-in. She is a very skillful player, Mikey. I can agree on that. Miss Brown, guys, look, one of our favorite persons have showed up in the comment section. Miss Rochelle Brown.
What didn't she say she's going to come on the live?
think she is, but I think that's one for the future there. I think she's going to come on, but in the future. Any link? Depends where you're based. If you're in Jamaica, you should be able to watch this one on Flow Sports. Going by what's said there, you should be able to Flow Sports or ESPN. Judging by your name that you are based in Jamaica there. So go ahead and try Flow Sports or ESPN. Best of luck, Maya, with a shot, and that is a comfortably low save there by Dominican Republic. Fatigue, great shout. I love the fact that you guys are not giving them a grueling because they are young ladies, the baby Reggae Girlz on the 17 side. So you're absolutely right there, Mr. Gregory Reed. Can't be hard on them at all. They're kids, and yeah, fatigue is a problem. And tonight, probably have some fatigue there on show for us, unfortunately. rough. When I saw the schedule, I was just like, what were the organizers thinking? 2 days apart. So you have not even one full day for rest because you can't rest, you have to train. So you probably half a day of resting, half a day of training, then you have to pick yourself up and go again. It's crazy scheduling, if you ask me, for a group of young professionals. So there, guys, if you're just tuning in, 22 minutes there on the clock. Jamaica trailing by 1 goal to the good. Dominican Republic opened the scoring there inside the 3rd minute, and it was Torreya that tucked away her effort. So we're currently chasing the game there. I can hear fans, so that's great. I can hear fans there in the background.
Those are dear fans. Come on, Jamaica, put this one away. Too close to the goalkeeper.
And although they're a young side, they're quite mature. That is for the girls in black, gold, and green. I don't know what you guys make in the comment section, but I think that they're quite mature for their age. Comfortable save there for Dominican Republic. Going on the attack, sprinting down the flank there, Dominican Republic. She should run into traffic, and yes, she does run into traffic. Good clearance there. Apparently, that is a foul. Nevertheless, you have to stop her there in her tracks. Good effort there. Good effort there by Johnson, stopping her on the flank. Looked like she got the ball, but I think she might have got caught piece of the player as well. So Dominican Republic there with a free kick. Yes. I like that because sometimes I get ganged upon, Mr. Reed. Sometimes it's hard. It's just the men that's here with me by myself. So I need some female presence, definitely. So Miss Rochelle
Crystal,
Brown have to make herself present. Yes, sir.
you want to share us? You keep us for yourself. Well, you're kind. If I was on the stream with 2 women by myself, I would want a gentleman come on.
No, that's Rochelle. Gregory said that Miss Brown, he's referring to Rochelle. He's saying Miss Brown is here to back me up. Just in case you and Malik start to take sides, you never know. We can't predict the future. But it's nice to have a woman in the comment section.
Like we gang up on your Sunday. What's the Sunday we gang up on you?
I'm glad you remember. So that's
Well,
what Mr. Reed is saying.
well, I know for certain, Miss Brown will definitely take Crystal's side. Cause when you left, Mikey,
Yeah.
when you left, I got ganged up on.
I don't believe that, Mikey. That never happened.
You see, Malik, you see, I am old and wise. I know when to leave. I leave while the going is good.
I thought to bribe Miss Rochelle. She wouldn't even take bribe, and I thought I was going to take her to Rigsby in Devon House, and she said she wouldn't even budge. She like, no, I'm staying with Kristen.
Coach Karumi, sorry there to keep you waiting. We are trailing there, Mr. Coach Karumi. We are trailing by 1 goal. There's 1 goal difference there. Goal scorer is Torreya for Dominican Republic, and she netted her goal, the opener, inside the 3rd minute. So we're currently trailing there, coach. Reason is for it, some valid reasons there outside of trying to find excuses. I know when we speak, some people might think that we're finding excuses, but let's remind ourselves we did beat Bermuda 7-0 in the opening game there, where our group is concerned in the Concacaf Women's Championship U17s, and we actually have the same exact starting 11. So same exact starting 11 there from the 7-0 hammering over Bermuda. The games are 2 days apart. So we last played against our match day 1 opponents on Sunday. Today is Tuesday, and we have our second game. And yes, we are currently trailing as we head towards the 30th minute mark there. We're currently trailing 1 goal.
So far, one mistake we made, and we get burned for it. And they have made a couple mistakes, and they didn't get burned. So they take their opportunity, and we didn't take our opportunities.
Mikey, have you decided whether you're going to Mexico for the senior women's team?
I am thinking about it still. I looked into flights. It's all connecting flights, which I hate connecting
Really?
flights.
You don't like connecting flight? You strike me as like an adventurous man who wouldn't mind going on some connecting flights.
No, I do connecting flights, but when it's international, I don't like connecting flights.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
I don't mind connecting flights. I was talking to Mr. Mills earlier on, and I was telling him the only reason why I do connecting flights um, in ATL is because they have a Popeyes. That is literally my only reason.
ATL is Atlanta.
Yeah, when I'm going
Oh, okay.
when I'm going to Jamaica.
Oh, so you take Delta to Atlanta and then Atlanta to Jamaica?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know it's Delta. That's Delta own that airport.
Yeah. So when I'm there, I've taken. We've got a quick little water break there, guys. In case you're wondering why we're just going slightly off topic. Quick little water break there. 27 minutes plus couple seconds on the clock. So yeah. From there I've got in like American Airlines as well.
Oh, American Airlines goes to Atlanta from England too?
So it would say from over here would say American Airlines, but it's actually operated by Virgin.
Okay. American is merging there is partnering with everybody now because they're now partnering with JetBlue.
Okay.
So I don't know what's going on with American. Look like they're gonna belly up soon. Because they absorb US Air and there's a next airline they absorb. I'm trying to
Yes,
figure.
so I was telling Malik that's the only reason why I don't mind connecting flights, and because in Miami Airport I've never seen a Popeyes, so I don't like when they give me that as an option.
Oh, so you like Popeyes?
I love Popeyes. It's one of my
So
main
maybe
reasons for going to the States.
they have a couple in Kingston.
Yeah, I tried it when I was the first time I tried it in Jamaica, and it was all right. Their customer
Mm,
service was better than one of
Kentucky's.
the KFCs. Yeah, I didn't even want to say which one it is, but
Oh
customer
well,
service was foul.
don't worry, it's the same owner.
Popeyes is
Well, the
lovely
same
though.
person, only two franchise, I
Really?
think. Yes.
Didn't know
You
that.
corner the chicken market
Smart man, right? We have
or
coaches
woman.
and trainer know to if we can get the same starting 11.
Good ball, girl. Cut in now. Cut in. Cut in. Cut cross. Cut cross. Good
I think
goal.
we're trying to creep into the game there,
We
Coach
scored.
Karumi. We scored.
Yep.
There we go. There's your equalizer there, Coach Karumi. The guys were a little bit ahead of me. Let's
Sorry.
see who
Yeah.
gets this one for us. Yes, good run. Good run. We found
Good
the trigger,
pass.
guys. Pull the trigger, etch the equalizer, and it is Tiny Seaton again. Goal number 2 of the tournament there for Tiny Seaton. I think I might have to call her Big Seaton. Goal number 2 of the tournament there for
I
Tiny.
wonder. I
She
wonder if she
scored
really.
against
I wonder.
Bermuda.
I wonder if she really to Michael Seaton.
I was thinking that. I was
Yeah.
thinking that we might have to ask Michael.
And guess what, too, Chris?
Is, is he still playing? Is he still playing? Is he still playing
I think he's
professionally?
on and off. I know that he's doing music at the moment, so I think it's on and off as a matter of when he finds a club.
Oh, he's out of a club now. Then that's what you're saying.
I don't see him associated with a club.
Okay.
Not recently, anyways, but I know he's tapping into music. So there we have it, Seaton there, pulling the trigger on the stroke of the 30-minute mark there to level the scoring. Bermuda against Dominican Republic. My apologies there. Seaton previously scored against Bermuda as well in our opening match. So that is Seaton there pulling the trigger for our second game, for our second goal. Her second goal, I should say, guys, to level the scoring 1-1 against Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic scored the opening goal inside the 3rd minutes.
Hey, Crystal, I was just thinking too.
Here we go
When they
again.
when they when they was at the water break, I was like, that's gonna lead to a goal. I was like, as soon as Jamaica come out that water break, I feel like we gonna score, and that's
Did I tell
exactly what happened.
did I tell they need a timeout? And they got the timeout.
Yeah,
Did I call it, Crystal?
Yes, sir, you did.
They needed a timeout and the goalkeeper sat down to give them the timeout.
Seaton again. Oh, that one went close towards the back post there. We tried to get a follow up. We tried to get Avery Johnson tried to follow that one up and put the ball into the back of the net. Looks as if we have a corner here, guys. Let me know how you're feeling there in the comment section. I can't see your comments at the moment. I will turn my attention to your comments. We have a quick corner there, quick corner taken by Smith.
I'm a man that's not. I don't like short corners. I like to
Really?
put the ball over in the box. Yup.
Oh,
Especially when you have taller players.
yeah.
Yeah. As a goalkeeper, I love short corners. But
I forgot that, yeah, you was a goalkeeper.
yeah, short corner don't put me
And
under
he
pressure.
comes from a sports family there, guys, in case you're wondering. His late great sister, I've been told his late great sister was a better player than him. I'm going to go ahead and agree with that because she is a woman, so I don't disbelieve that that's
Yeah,
true.
believe me, she's a better player because she made Jamaica team, so therefore she's a better player.
Mikey and his brother called each other and they were in shock. She made the team, right?
After we have played football so long,
Team.
we didn't get a call up for not even one team, not even the yam picking team,
Not even for trials.
not even the yam picking team we get called up for. Eh?
Oh God.
Eh?
Oh God, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. So guys, we are steadily approaching the end of the first 45 there. Not quite, but we're there and abouts. Let me know what you guys think of the action pack there from the first 45 when we do arrive at the half an hour break. And just to let you guys know, we are closing out the group stage there against Canada. In case you are wondering, our next game will be us versus Canada.
Come, girl, change the direction of the ball. Don't go back over there. You're just over there.
Just to remind you guys of the format 16, we have 20 teams there, 16 divided into 4 groups of 4 there. I'll try and see if I can get the rest of the groups, read out the rest of the groups to you guys at some point if they're all available to read out for you all. And just to remind you guys, it's the top 3 in the group that advance to the round of 16. In case you guys are wondering, it's the top 3 finishes in the group.
We already have 4 finishes, right? Yes. 4.
That advance.
Yeah, 4 team at the lower ranked team are in it already.
Rochelle. I think I might need you to add some clarity to this one for me, Rochelle, unless I'm reading it wrong. Remember, guys, I did say to you that Mr. Stevens would wake up at halftime and find his way over to our platform. Surprise, surprise, look who is here. I know him very well. I did make the prediction and I was bang on. Just to keep you in the loop there, Mr. Richard Stevens, Dominican Republic took the opening lead through Tallawah inside the 3rd minute, and we have Tiny C10 there almost on the stroke of the 30th minute who pulled Jamaica back into the game. So as things stand, it is Dominican Republic 1, Jamaica 1.
And I was about to say something. What was I about to say? Never mind.
Have you lost your train of thought?
I sure did. Oh, okay. I know what I was about to say. If when the senior girls and the under 17 girls make
Here we go. Good boy. This girl can't play. Jesus.
Who are you talking about? Was that Buckley again?
Yep.
How did I know? I'm not even
This
seeing
girl
what
is
you're
good.
seeing. I know it has to be her.
That was selfish, young lady. That was selfish.
Yeah, when they make
You
the
can't.
World Cup, I would love to see how who is it? Who Mendy? Where's Mendy? You know the Chelsea goalkeeper. Where is he from again? Isn't it Ghana?
Say that again. There, I'm losing you. Repeat yourself for me, please.
You know Mendy, the Chelsea goalkeeper.
Rebecca.
No,
Not
Chelsea.
the
Mendy,
men team.
Mendy,
Oh,
Mendy,
you talk about the
Mendy.
men's team. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. He's from Ghana, right?
No, he's from Senegal.
Okay, Senegal. I would love to see Jamaica see the women team just the same way. You know how they seated the men's Senegal team when they got back to Senegal. If you didn't see the video, you should look at it. The men's team was stuck on the bus for almost an hour.
Gregory here is Gregory. You've lost me. What did I say? You've completely lost me. Um, I want them to win. Also, I don't know what you're referring to, uh, Gregory. Uh, Mr. Reed, Mr. Kamoy Reed. How are you, sir? I know you're in good form, given what your side did over the weekend. I won't name no names. I don't want no one to come for me there, Mr. Reed. You can name names if you want in the comment section. You have Coach Karumi who supports the same team as you, so you have some backup. I don't have no backup on screen. All right, so I'm not naming no names there,
Yeah,
Mr.
your
Reed.
team robbed my team with on a
You
London ref.
see, I never nick caught. You see, Mr. Reed, you see what you did? You see what you caused, Mr. Reed?
As a matter of fact, I got new information on what went on. It was a London crew, all four, and three of them are members. Was members of Arsenal Football Club at one time or the other.
He said it was a London ref. I don't know. Can you imagine?
London crew, all four. London
London
crew.
match officials. You
Yes,
saying
all
London
four.
match? Can you
Yes,
imagine that,
all
Mr.
four of them.
Mr. Reed? Can you imagine you've
Eve,
lived to see the day where Manchester United fans are complaining about match officiating?
I'm not complaining. I tell you how it go.
You don't need to pinch yourself. You're not sleeping. Mr. Reed is saying absolutely love watching Buckley. She's trickery, isn't she? Very
Yep,
talented player there.
yep. They should start get her into the big team.
Yeah, she's tricky. Yeah, I'm enjoying watching her play.
But I think
Definitely
she will need a
very
little more.
tough.
I think she will need a little more size.
And how? But
Maybe
how?
lose some
I
weight.
quite like the small players. Yeah, maybe eventually she will have to get herself in the gym. I like the
Hmm.
small, tidy players there. Buckley seems like she's impressing a lot of the Reggae Girls fans there.
And
Um,
how old is Buckley? Did
I need
anybody
to
know?
double check her age there because I've actually forgotten her age. So I need to double check her age.
Come on, girl. You got to protect the ball. Good turn, girl. But you have to be. You're trying to good. Oh
Mr.
yeah.
Reed, do not get me in trouble with the crew, sir. Miss Joe Spence, pick up yourself.
What team Mr. Reed support, please?
Mr. Reed, I don't want to answer that because I don't want to get involved.
I guess he's an Arsenal fan. So therefore, yeah, Mr. Reed on the back on the PR. I hear that the ref get a new car, a new brand Vauxhall.
Be
You ain't
careful,
seen you.
because he's a doctor. You're speaking about a doctor, so if
Oh, Reed?
anything happen and God forbid that you go Jamaica and you have to show up to Mr. Reed's office.
No, Mr. Reed, doctor make a oath, but me no make none.
You see.
Dr. Reed that we're dealing
Doctor
with in
take
the comment
Doctor
section.
take oath to be always to be
Here we go again.
yeah.
Oh, bad pass.
So, guys, if you're just tuning in, we're approaching the end of the first 45 there. Jamaica have crept back into the game to secure the equalizer through Seaton there. Seaton also scored in the opening match there against Bermuda. In case you're wondering, this is the 2022 Concacaf Women's U17s Championship, and we are taking on Dominican Republic. We're seeking there to edge our second consecutive victory, having defeated Bermuda in our opening match, and we did so in some true fashion, exciting fashion day. If you haven't watched that live watch along, do go ahead and watch it. Rewatch that live watch along. You won't be disappointed. Plenty of goals to discuss where Jamaica is concerned. Jamaica and the Bermudan side there. So do go ahead and try and watch that one if you haven't done so in
Yeah,
match day one. That was played on
the
Sunday.
The Jamaican girls look very tired.
They would be tired. Fatigue must be killing them. Two
But
days apart.
the coach then have to rotate some of the players because him can't rotate them in the Canada game. That's the game he wanted to win.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do some rotation, no doubt. Guys. Same
Mm-hmm.
starting 11. Let me remind you guys, same starting 11 from that 7-0 hammering over Bermuda, in case you guys are wondering. So fatigue is definitely on show and it's expected. This game was actually played on Sunday, the Bermuda game. 2 days later, they're playing against Dominican Republic. Very little time, probably half a day to rest and train. So we're seeing evidence of that on show. Mr. Reed, behave yourself, sir. My I don't want you shaking the iron bird with my two co-pilots there, Mr. Reed.
Put this ball in now. Put this ball in. Good.
Mr. Reed, I just seen the comment, Mr. Reed. We're going to have to ask you politely to please sit down in your seat and have your seatbelt sign and have your seatbelt buckled. Matter of fact, we turning back on the seatbelt sign now.
I think that this passenger is misbehaving. Maybe when we get to the airport, we'll have to call TSS and a couple police. And you don't want to play like Jamaica because Jamaican police rough.
He's a doctor, so he might be able to just pay his way out of it, you know. He is
No,
a
sir. No, I wouldn't I'll give him no break because I'm a doctor. I'm a misbehave on the flight.
Oh gosh.
It looked like we had a head-on collision.
Yep.
Like two players.
Yeah.
Ooh, head injury.
Yeah. No, the clash of heads.
Hopefully they
Oh
okay.
no.
Okay, so here's the next timeout. So maybe we can get one in before halftime.
She looks worse off. She just went literally right back down on the floor. So that one is something.
Yeah, the Jamaica player look worse too, cause he ain't see her. She just getting up now.
Yes, both stretchers are out there, guys. So both teams, hopefully both players are all right. Nasty clash of the heads there. Sometimes it's the shock and the pain that just knocks you off your step, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, those aren't fun. Those definitely aren't fun. Like I said, hopefully both players. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, that's painful. And it's actually our captain there. Oh, God, that looks painful. Dominican player looks a little bit dizzy, so she needs to just stay on the sideline there. Oh, man, that doesn't look good. That does not look good at all.
Yeah, she got hit to the back of the head.
Yeah, we can see our captain there. So typical.
So
just a
usually the person that is delivering the blow get the least of the if you're doing the heading, you're better off the person that receiving.
Ouch. Yeah, that didn't look good, did it?
No.
Hope both players are looking all right though.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. That's good. 2 additional minutes there. 2 additional minutes there, guys.
Time out. Come on. Oh. She should have passed the ball. The girl's right over there on the right-hand side. Just pass the ball, and she's wide open. The ball went out. Yeah, the ball went out.
Guys, if you're just tuning in with my lovely co-pilots there, Mr. Malik Mills and Mr. Mikey Ballin there, please do go ahead and hit the like button if you haven't done so already. If you have done that, then you are obviously the ultimate 12th man. Thank you guys so much for tuning into our live stream.
Woo! Hoo, hoo, woo.
enjoying our.
Defensive mistake again.
Really? Have they? Did they? Did,
Jamaica.
what came from
Jamaica.
it?
Nothing, but
Oh, thank God.
yeah, defensive mistake again.
That was a
Look,
good
more.
save.
That's quite similar. Fun.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was a good save by the goalkeeper too.
You know, the goalie didn't touch it. No, I don't think the goalkeeper touched it.
That
It was
that
covered.
was quite similar to the first goal
Yeah,
was
yes.
conceded.
The defense is not. You know, it look like we Jamaicans have a problem with our defense on all teams.
And it looks as if we had a slight pull, a slight tug of the shirt there from Jamaica. Thankfully, um, unless my eyes are fooling me, thankfully the referee didn't pick up on that because we know match officials were not exactly their favorites. So they looked
Yeah,
like there was a little bit of a tug there. I don't know if the guys picked up
but
on it.
and it's really hot. Look at the ref. She is sweating like
I know, right? That's why
yeah,
they have to get their
yeah.
water breaks. There you have it, guys. The end of the first 45 inside the Concacaf Women's Championship U17s. Dominican Republic taking on Jamaica. It was the host Dominican Republic who went out in front there in the
Oh,
opening minutes there. Jamaica finding they've got the wrong information up on screen. I'm just wondering what information they've got there up on screen.
hey guys, I'm gonna jump out. I'll jump back in shortly.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Just need to check something on my screen here, guys. Jamaica finding the equalizer on the stroke of the 30 minute there to level the scoring 1-1. And as things stand, we're going into the break with a point apiece. If we see this one out, as things stand, it will be points shared. Looks as if Wilson is still feeling the knock-on effect of that. Um, feeling the knock-on effect of that head-on clash there. Hopefully she's all right, and we see the skipper back out for the second 45. Just need to see
And
what happened there on my screen. Go on, Malik. I'm gonna leave you to do the talking for a bit. I just need to sort out something. My end.
uh, let me see. So can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, but they've got something weird up on screen. I don't know what they're doing with the screen. But yeah, carry on, Malik. I just want to sort out something here. Yeah, you can carry on, Malik.
Okay.
Cause I'm
So
looking at the screen and they're just all over the place. They've got Brooks down as our goal scorer. I'm pretty sure it was C10 that scored the equalizer. And then for Dominican Republic, they're saying Mercedes. I'm certain it was Torreya that scored the opening goal there for Dominican Republic. Not sure where they got Brooks from.
I think
Brooks
that's
is
probably
our
the same.
goalkeeper, so
I
I'm not
think
sure where they get Brooks from. Brooks is our goal. I don't know what they're doing.
I think they're getting the misinformation from probably the TV stream. The TV stream probably. I think I did see books on the TV stream. So I think the TV stream is giving them misinformation, and so they just following off the
what
misinformation.
does it say on your TV?
I would have to rewind it. Let me rewind it.
Let me know what they're putting down as the goal scorers there, guys. Sure, our goal scorer is C10. C10 finding the equalizer. I don't know what they're showing. Sometimes CONCACAF feel bad saying it, but sometimes they get it wrong. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's the wrong.
Um. So yes, on Fox it's saying Lauren Brooks 30th minute and R Mercedes 13th minute.
I don't know where they're getting their information from. Yeah, I don't know where let me know what it's saying from your end there, guys. Let me know what information they're giving you guys from your end.
And I just wanted to say I want to see a better second half. I want to win, so that way we go into the Canada game with a win, and we can be feeling good about ourselves. Because I don't want us going into the Canada game with our heads down. So I would like to get a win against Canada in that third and final matchup on Thursday. And let's just hope things work out our way in the second half. And and yes, I do think we could use a couple of subs. Um, I think we should keep Tiny in there. Probably, I think I would play her the rest of the next 45, and probably change out A.B. Johnson
You
and
want to
probably
take out Tiny?
no, keep Tiny in
Okay. Okay.
and, and take out A.B. Johnson.
Okay. Okay.
And we should also probably I don't know because I haven't seen Maya too much this game. Maya was all over the place the last game. She had a brace the last game. This game she quiet this game, so I don't know. Probably she could come out the second half firing, but I'm not too sure.
I'm still listening. I'm just trying to sort something out.
So let's see what the comment section is saying.
Mr.
Um,
Liverpool's asking how the game is going. I'm sorry to cut you off there, Mr. Mills. I'm just gonna stick on the shared screen again. I'm not sure what you guys are seeing your end. There seems to be a little bit of a confusion there where the goal scorers are concerned. So on your TV channel that is. So I'm just gonna get up the minute by minute stuff there for you guys.
and
Just to give you a little reminder, you guys should be able to see my screen there, and the results at halftime pretty much reads for itself, doesn't it? One apiece there. Torreya scoring, Maria Torreya there scoring inside the third minute to give Dominican Republic the opening lead against Jamaica, and we had Seaton there putting her name to the score sheet to pull the equalizer, finding the equalizer on the stroke of the 30-minute mark there to bring us back into the game. And to be fair, we've been creeping and knocking on the Dominican Republic game there, literally after going down so early in the first 45. Little clash of the heads there on the stroke of the halftime, narrowly on the stroke of the halftime there, between our captain and one of the Dominican Republic players. Looked like a nasty clash of the head. It looked painful for where I'm sitting. I kind of felt like I felt that clash of the head myself. So our skipper Wilson, just to give you guys a gentle reminder there, clash of the heads with one of the Dominican Republic players. Looked a little bit fainty. That's probably the knock-on effect of two heads coming together at some force. Thankfully, both players went off on the sidelines and made their way back onto the field of play. Hopefully, it's nothing more than a little headache, if that. Pin the link, Mr. Bailey. Which link are you referring to? You're saying that Avery needs to be sub and that right back that keeps on the swinging. Mr. Shawnee, I only can think of one person with this name. I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right. Even if I'm not, good evening to yourself. I hope you're enjoying what myself and my co-pilot have given to you so far in regards to the live watch along. Couple confusion there with the goal scorers being shown on our screen there. They're saying Brooks scored our equalizer, and they're saying someone completely different for the Dominican Republic, but it was Torreya there that opened the scoring. Oh, link to the stream. I can't even YouTube is a little bit funny, but where you okay, so Jamaica. So if it's Jamaica, it's pointless me even giving you a link because it won't work unless you have a VPN. If you have a VPN, then you can try Concacaf official YouTube channel, or you can tune into the game via the app, the Concacaf app. That's if you have an iPhone or an Android. Also, if I check the CONCACAF website here, if you're in the Caribbean, go ahead and try Flow Sports or ESPN. Do take into consideration that you're watching the Dominican Republic and Jamaica. So a lot of these suggestions might not work, basically depending on your region or based on the fact that we're playing. We have two games on show, two teams on show who play outside of the United States or don't belong to the United States. So if we were watching Jamaica versus the USA, then a lot of these channels should work in your region. If you're from Central America, try ESPN. And rest of the world, I've already told you guys that try YouTube or the CONCACAF app, possibly Facebook as well. So you have a couple of options there. But if you come across any hiccups there, it's probably down to your location. Okay, so sorry about that. Oh, okay. To join the panel, my apologies there, Mr. Bailey. My apologies. I completely misread what you said. I had to. They fired me out last night, Mr. Reed, and told me that I need to remove my red jersey. And I like to cater to the guys in the comment section. So if you can see your bruised banana, but you can't see your red jersey, right? Your red jersey back in the day when you had RVP and so on. Now it's time for me to bring on the gospel man himself. Sometimes a politician, sometimes the gospel man, the voice of reason, Mr. Richard Stevens. How are you, sir?
And hold on, Mr. Richard, before you speak,
Good night, Crystal.
Crystal,
Good night,
Good
Mikey.
night,
Can you
sir.
hear me?
yes, can you hear us, Mr. Richard?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Wonderful. How you doing, Mikey? Malik?
good. And Crystal, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you that? Didn't I promise you yesterday that I was going to get in contact with my partner to get him on the show, from get him off the campaign trail?
You did. He showed up about my favorite person, so I'm not really sure where Teddy is. I was hoping to see Teddy, but I don't know. Maybe it's gone past his bedtime, so I can't see him in the background. His comments made me laugh. It's available on Facebook as well, guys. If not, we can't help you. Okay.
Spot on,
Um,
Crystal. Spot on, Crystal. It was my fault entirely, or my decision, should I said. I took the decision to give Teddy an early night, expecting a comfortable Jamaican Reggae Girlz win. I put Teddy to sleep early and prepared Teddy for Friday's encounter, top of the table clash with Canada. Little did I know, I was tempted to wake Teddy, but I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna take it easy, and just be judicious in this situation, as I can see the Reggae Girls and Dominican Republic players returning to the field for the second half. What a terrific encounter! It's a case of just being transfixed to the game. Crystal, what have you made of it? I know you've been busy on all fronts this evening. How much of the game have you caught, and what are your initial thoughts of the first half?
one moment there. I think we probably had similar requests there, Mr. Galaxy. I'm not sure if it was from yourself. Someone was requesting for this introduction, this substitution in the Bermuda game. Can't remember if it was yourself. If you're just tuning in, you are actually watching a live watch along of the 2022 CONCACAF Women's Championship U17s Dominican Republic versus Jamaica. Think it's been a patient game so far. Same starting 11 as the Bermuda game there. We defeated Bermuda in the first match there on Sunday, putting 7 goals behind them. And we've come out with identical starting 11. So taking the turnaround into consideration first game opening match played on Sunday. 2 days later, another fixture in the diary. No complaints from us because every team have to pretty much operate the same. Probably my only real concern is what were the organizers thinking. I think that's a too quick of a turnaround. Probably have half a day's rest followed by preparing yourself for the game. So I think that's poor planning. Apologies to the organizers, but I think it could have been a little bit more pleasant, a little bit more kinder, bearing in mind that we are dealing with young athletes here. Bones haven't fully developed and so on. So, not really sure what they were thinking, but fatigue is most certainly on show. You can see that without us pulling any excuses there, that fatigue is on show. We're about to have a debut here, guys. A debut in my comment section, and it's actually music to my ears. You guys probably have seen Mr. Bailey there in the comment section. If you haven't seen him on live stream, then today is your lucky day, and Christmas has come early. Mr. Bailey, Mr. Liverpool, how are you?
Well, doing good, Crystal. Big up to everybody on the panel. Big up to everyone in the comment section. Prince is here.
Respect.
Respect,
Could I
respect.
just quickly draw viewers and subscribers' attention and panelists alike? There's been two substitutions at the beginning of the second half. Jamaica put up the number 9 board, so there's a number 9 for Jamaica. Don't know who that player is. That player's come on.
Atkinson.
But number 8 for Dominican Republic has been also substituted. So 2 substitutions by Jamaica and Dominican Republic. As Republic have started the second half. No, who's always on the attack? No, it's Jamaica on the attack. The second half there, and hope that's the start of things to come there. We need to start poll. Sorry about that, guys. Do you know who the substitutes are? Number 9 is
I
on for
didn't
Jamaica.
actually
I can
see
see number 9.
They said
The
they
number
should have
9
took
is Atkinson.
for Avery Johnson.
Thank you.
so.
Thank you,
Avery
sir.
Johnson
Number
has
9
been
Atkinson.
replaced, right?
Yes, Atkinson is the number 9.
Okay, let me just make my stream is a little bit behind you guys. So
Thank you.
Atkinson.
And rightfully,
Atkinson.
I feel rightfully all the fans feel like Atkinson should really be the starter because when she's on the field, we see where she's very hungry for the goal. She works really hard. I don't really know what was a coach plan to really start Avery Johnson, knowing that there's a 2 game in between and knowing that they have a goal hunger shark like Atkinson. I feel that he should have started Atkinson in this match.
Well, maybe lessons have been learnt. Maybe there's been words exchange and tactics exchange. Jamaica the Reggae Girlz have seemed to have started this second half in fine attacking spirit. They seem to have come out with a greater zest to attack, and they're certainly dominating possession. Ball's been spread right to the left-hand side there. Jamaica on the left-hand side there.
Definitely
Good
in
defending.
agreement
Good defending there.
with the guys there because we did see Atkinson come on in the last game there against Bermuda and find her name on the score sheet. I think she scored inside the 83rd minute if I'm not mistaken against Bermuda there.
And Krista, I don't know if you remember, but I also said that I was showing Avery that I would put Avery Johnson on the bench in the second half.
You guys are predicting the future.
Yeah, I had to send a telepathic message to the coach, tell him put Avery Johnson on the bench.
Prince, Mr. Liverpool, how have you found the first 45 up until the present?
Well, for the first 45, I found it a bit uncharacteristic of what we saw in the first match. The girls, they definitely look a bit fatigued, right?
Yeah,
One thing we are always saying, because as I can see in the comment section, me and some of the guys already had some discussion in the WhatsApp group, so we were speaking about the team. We have to definitely give applause to the Jamaican coaches as they have developed the players to a very high level of performing. If you're looking at the Jamaican girls, right, the Jamaican girls are really out there and they are really matching the girls that come from the US. So we definitely have to give kudos to the Jamaican coach. But the thing that we think we are lacking in is the IQ, right? The girls are not playing with the right level of IQ. They are pretty much making the game harder for themselves. So they are just randomly kicking the ball in spaces and randomly chasing it. Right? So going forward, we definitely need to build the IQ of the girls. Because the girls have the skills, they have the talent, they have the speed, they have the strength. Where we are lacking is the IQ. And the fact that we are not playing with a lot of IQ, the girls are definitely making the game difficult for them.
What would you say is the best formula to building on that IQ there that you touch on?
Well, one of the reasons why I feel that we have a problem with the IQ is that we don't really have an active competition within Jamaica, right? And JFF really need to put a competition that the girls them can play to express themselves a bit more. I am one of the few persons that actually is keeping up with women football abroad, home and abroad, right? And there is actually going to be a competition for the girls that will be host in about June or July. I'm not really sure. There is five girls academies that's going to play in that competition. So women football is just coming back to Jamaica. As you can see, the schools have already started the female high school competitions. So I hope going forward we will definitely see some improvement, but um, I love the level that the girls are playing on right now. They just need to sort out that IQ problem, and once we sort out that IQ problem, we can definitely match the US, right?
I agree with you. I agree with you. I think we can see elements of the DNA there where the Reggae Girls is concerned, the young baby Reggae Girls is concerned, and you can compare that to their senior outfit, their senior Reggae Girls side. There's a few players there on show already. Give them a few years there, and you can definitely put them into the senior team, and they would fit in like a missing puzzle. So there's work there to be done. But like you said, I'd like to echo your message there. Kudos to the Jamaican coaches because they're doing a good job at the moment. But improvements is needed, and it's no surprise that we're sat here saying that we need to be improved. They are young girls, so they're not going to be masters. The potential is there, the talent is there, the work ethic is there. But as ever, like with most things, improvement is needed for us to take it to the next level and brush shoulders with the heavyweights being the likes of the United States. So I think Prince, Mr. Liverpool himself, I definitely think that he hit the nail on the head there with a couple of the things that he said. If I'm looking off screen, guys, sorry there, I was focusing on the game. Looks as if there's a free kick there awarded to the Dominican Republic.
Dominican.
There was some rudimentary defending there by the Jamaican players there. A couple of wild kicks, and it was you could say a sloppy free kick to give away. Jamaica have definitely started the better of the two teams this second half, but Dominican Republic, this represents their first proper foray into the Jamaican half, and they came down with a nice counter attack, and it was definitely a free kick awarded, and it's in a dangerous position here. We've got to be careful here. 52 minutes on the clock here, 53 where I am. Uh, it's Dominican Republic 1, Jamaica 1. The ball is a yard or two inside, no, a yard or two, about 2 yards outside the D to the right of the penalty box. And they're about to take it. It chipped over, and that was a bit of a let off, bit of a wasted opportunity there. The ball balloons safely
That was a
over the
wild one.
bar. Number 5 there with the direct attempt on goal. Bit of a wasted opportunity there. But this is an absorbing game. Very interesting contest here. I think the Reggae
But
Girls would have
Mr.
been
Reed,
favourites.
Mr. Reed, they're saying that Maya's looking like her unusual self tonight. Yes, definitely not many will disagree with you on that, given that she opened the scoring against Bermuda and added a second to her name there in the 7-0 hammering over
Good
Bermuda
ball
in
by
match
Buckley.
one. What
Sorry.
did that one come out to? No, it's okay. What happened?
Woo.
I think you're a little bit ahead of me. What happened?
The Dominican keeper came forward. But
Oh,
And
one thing
and
I can say,
shepherd,
guys.
good shepherding by the
Yeah,
Dominican Republic defender as well, who helped shepherd the ball and allowed the keeper
definitely.
to claim. She was very busy, by the way, against Canada. She was arguably the player of the match there, and she was being peppered. It was almost a one-man army against the Canadians in the opening fixture for both teams here, as a free kick is awarded to Jamaica here. Go ahead, Prince. Free kick awarded to
Yeah.
Jamaica
So
in an attacking
one thing
position.
I can say. One thing I can say that this baller, Atkinson, she's a real baller and she's a joy to watch. Trust me, every time Atkinson is on the ball, I enjoy seeing her controlling the ball, moving the ball, and actually passing the ball. She's an absolute joy to watch in the Jamaican team. And I felt that a player at her caliber should at least have been in the under 20 because this girl is remarkable. Trust me.
But I think wasn't I thought Atkinson was in the under 20s. I remember playing that it was in the team named Atkinson. I'm not for sure, but I thought that she was in the under 20s.
Steady with your mic,
I'm one
Crystal.
of
Steady
those
with your mic.
I'm one
my
of those
apologies
person
there,
that
guys.
No
I'm one of
problem.
those person that actually believe that the under 17 could have beaten the under 20 team. Trust me.
There's another direct free kick, by the way. That free kick awarded amounted to
Too high.
nothing goal wise, nothing. Ball safely goes 2 yards over the bar there.
Thank you, Richard. It
You're
slipped my
welcome. You're
mind,
welcome.
so thank you. I appreciate it, Mr.
You're
Runners.
welcome.
Runners. Good evening to yourself, there, Runners. How you doing? How's your week treating you? Hope you've got off to a positive start. Oh, good catch
Jamaica on the
by
attack.
I
Jamaica.
don't know if that's a boy, girl, or a ball boy or a ball girl, whoever that was behind the goal. Good catch. Yeah, I just saw that. That went straight into their hand. Maybe that's a future goalkeeper.
Who
Good
knows?
little
Who
catch.
knows?
Yeah.
It's interesting. One of the differences that I've noticed, really captivating game here. It could go either way. And Jamaica still have the ascendancy, but at 1-1, anything can happen. We need some clinical action by either team. It could be the difference between 3 points and one. The organizational thing, what Prince was talking about, Jamaica having so much talent and ability and the IQ situation. I think the Canadians are technically very astute, very sound, and organized. All of the players seem to know their roles, their position, and try to keep things simple. They played the ball, let the ball do the talking, and the players were running into the respective positions, and they knew how to create and fashion opportunities time and time again. It was slightly harder after tonight's game that they played against Bermuda, who really showed up and were really resolute. Jamaica scored 2 more goals than Canada did, in fact. And heck, another chance. Jamaica is certainly getting the ball into the penalty area. It's just not falling and
Definitely.
being
And
crafted easily.
ooh,
Go ahead,
that
sir.
one was close. That one was close. I definitely feel Atkinson gonna latch on to one of these shots, and I feel like she's gonna score at least 2 goals to give us the win. Trust me, Atkinson is a goal short. She's hungry to score. Trust me, she's
Jamaica
gonna
into the
latch on to
penalty area
one.
again. Ball over. You could well be right. I mean, this is the thing. The fundamental thing is getting the ball into the penalty area and fashioning those opportunities for the forwards to run into. And certainly, it looks like a much more penetrative, concerted effort by the Jamaican Reggae Girlz to use the flanks, both left and right hand side. I think they seem to be favouring. Well, they're not favouring either side. They're coming from both sides on the left and the right of attack.
and they certainly seem to have much more energy. Here comes another attack by Jamaica. Ball played into the penalty area. The Dominican Republic are really fighting like tigers there to try and get the ball away, but it's not being cleared at all. Jamaica still have possession of the ball on the left-hand side. As the shot comes in on the left-hand side, left foot shot, but safely into the arms of the keeper, who I said I think she's that captain of Dominican Republic. Am I mistaken?
The goalkeeper.
Yeah, is she
Yes,
the captain
yes,
for
she
the
is.
Dominican Republic?
Yes, she is.
She's outstanding, and she's terrific. Was really busy. Produced save after save, and it was, as I said, it was almost a one-man army against Canada, as 13 goals were ranked. Was it 13? Was it
10
13?
goals. It was 10. 10 goals. 10 goals.
10. I'm thinking of
Yes.
America. Who scored 13? It was America then. America got 13, didn't it? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's America looks really impressive. But Jamaica are knocking on the door. I'm really hoping that Atkinson, and there's a save there by the Dominican Republic keeper. Yeah, Jamaica are definitely
That one
fashioning
was-
more
That one
chances.
was
Yeah.
off the post.
That one was really
Was
off
that
the
the post?
goal post right there.
Yeah,
that
it was
the
a post. It wasn't the keeper. That one was off the post.
Wow. They're reining the ball in. They're reining the ball in into the penalty area, and well, the whistle's been blown. I think the referee's trying to
What
take
Crystal?
something. Oh, I think it's the goal. I think there's a problem with the netting.
They gotta fix the
problem
net.
with the netting.
But
They're calling
Crystal,
for running repairs for the
um,
net. It's come loose at the side on the right hand side of the post for the Dominican Republic goal. They're calling for running repairs just to make sure we don't want any controversy with the ball
Jamaicans
allegedly
are real
going in or
skinny.
not.
The
Mr.
Jamaicans are
Runners,
real
we
skinny.
are well. I say I can't speak for the fellas, actually. Let me take that back. I can't speak for the lads, but I am well. I am good. Thank you for asking. Great to see you here, and I trust that you're in excellent health.
Well, I'm nervous right now, so I ain't nervous
You know
for
that
that
ball,
second
the ball
goal.
hit the post. When the ball hit the post, the keeper, she's fantastic. She flew to her right, and in flying to her right, she had her body flew into the side of the netting, which pulled it loose. But in the same time, she was trying to cover the goal. It's been rectified now, but I tell you what, that was unlucky. It could have been unlucky for the Dominican Republic there, but this contest, it could go either way at the moment. Jamaica definitely look like they've got the advantage, but the Dominican Republic got their gander up. This could go either way. 61 minutes on the clock, approaching 62 minutes, and this is a real test for the Jamaican Reggae Girls. 17 under 17s. They're learning. They're learning. Both teams are learning. So we want to just appreciate the endeavor and the good spirit that the game is being played in. Very competitive, but there's no argy-bargy. As I can see, number 14 for Dominican Republic is dancing on the touchline, prepared to make her interest. I believe this is Castro. Castro, number 14, is coming on for the number 5, Diaz, as they embrace each other, and the substitution is made. So Dominican Republic are certainly bringing on fresh legs onto the field and using their squad depth. Prince, do you see any more substitutions? Oh, sorry, go ahead, Crystal.
No, to answer your question, no, I cannot see anymore. I think you've covered that latest substitution there where Dominican Republic is concerned. I haven't seen another substitution there for Jamaica. We've just gone past the 1 hour mark there, guys. 62 minutes precisely and a couple seconds there on the clock between Dominican Republic and Jamaica, and it's one apiece at the moment. My big Guna, good evening, bro. How are you? How's the little one? How's the little man doing? I hope he's in good health. I know he's well taken care of. Always lovely to see you stop by. Hope you're good. You must be good because you have the better weather than myself, but it's always a pleasure seeing you there in the comment section. Before I forget my manners, big up to each and every one of you there in the comment section. You guys are the ultimate 12 man, the best 12 man there is. Always here, no matter how long we talk. Sometimes we talk till we're weak, and you guys are always here with us. So big up to you guys. I hope you're having a lovely evening. If you're on your way home from work, I hope you make it home through your doors safe and sound. If I don't see you back here in a couple of days' time for our final group game against Canada, I hope you have a blessed week, and I hope you have a lovely weekend when it comes. So that was King Jab. I've covered your question there because I did take a glance at your comments. Mr. Donovan Reese, I am pleased for you. Do go ahead and enjoy that, guys. Before you leave tonight's live stream, please remember to go ahead and hit that like button. Already 66 of you have done so. So massive thank you to you guys for doing that.
Wonderful. Prince, was that, and Malik, was that the number 9? Was that Atkinson tearing down on the right hand side to try and keep a ball in?
I think
Atkinson is the number 9. Yes.
Yes, I think it was. There was a hopeful ball played down the right hand side of the Dominican Republic's side, and she was hearing down. She was always going to be second favorite to, but similar to what Prince was saying, her energy levels, she was just tearing down. She's got a lot of pace and hunger, and she didn't keep it in. But in trying to keep the ball in, she careered into the boards as the ball's gone into the penalty area again. And it's just that last ball. Is that taking a deflection? It has, after number 16 for Dominican Republic. It's another corner to Jamaica. The quality of the corners has not been the best. The last Jamaican corner was played into the near post, but it seemed to keep really low. I'm not sure if it was deliberately intended to be played in, and it was dealt with quite easily by the Dominican Republic defense. This is a corner on the Dominican Republic's right-hand side. The Dominican seem to employ a zonal defense here. Definitely so. There's no Jamaican in the heart of the penalty area. They were in the outer quadrant of the penalty area there. There's an air kick there, but Jamaica regained possession, was chipped into the outside of the penalty area, but cleared again by a really resolute Dominican Republic defense. I'm really impressed by the defense of the Dominican Republic. There's another substitution here. The number 10 for Jamaica is coming off, replaced by the number 14. It's Finnegan. Number 14, Finnegan, is coming off. And the number 14, who's the number 14? I didn't quite catch the name. Number 14 is on for Jamaica.
Was Finnegan. Number 14 was Finnegan, and number 10 was Seaton.
Okay, so Seaton's been replaced.
Yes.
Thank you very much. So the number 10 for Jamaica has come off. Seaton,
Yes, so
and Finnegan, number 14, is now on.
As Kemo Reed had said, I feel that the substitution, it should have been Maya, right? It should have never been Seaton. Seaton is one of the better players on the part. I think Maya is a good player, but she's fatigued out there, right? So the substitution should have been her, because Maya is very fatigued. We can see she was even tired from the first half, and it was very obvious.
That's interesting. I can see there's a comment in the comment section from Kima Reed. Feel like that change should have been Maya. Yeah, so someone's agreeing exactly with your sentiments there, Prince.
Let me just address something there. I'm not sure how you can use that particular word to describe a player that's been pivotal for Jamaica in the first game against Bermuda and also in tonight's game. So clearly, thank you there, Prince. Thank you there, Prince. I'm not gonna repeat the word that you choose to describe a young lady, someone's daughter. I'm not gonna repeat that word, but clearly you haven't been keeping your eyes on the game. 2 goals in 2 matches there. I wouldn't describe her as such, and let's just
She's the
remind
one.
ourselves that she's a child at the end of the day, you know. So sorry there, Sprints, I didn't catch you.
And I'm saying that she's the one that's keeping us in the game. If it wasn't for
Exactly.
her goal,
We'll
okay.
be
So
we'll be
she's not
trailing one
useless.
1-0
She's
down.
far from that.
Yeah. So I don't know if you're a
I would.
man or a woman, but clearly you've not been watching the game, which is fair. You have not been watching it. It's fair, but she's far from the word that you're using to describe her. Prince, you were saying something?
Yeah, I would say I was saying that truth hurts. We like to give personal opportunities, right? And I would give you the opportunity to explain why you would say that. At least I will give you that opportunity, right? Explain why you say that.
There's a free kick, by the way. Free kick to Jamaica. 69 minutes on the clock. Left hand,
I have to
left
remind you
footed
guys
kick into the
there.
Goal,
area.
goal.
Good quality. Good quality. Good quality. Good quality free kick from the right hand side of the Dominican Republic side. It was lifted in beautifully curling, dangerously close to the Dominican Republic goal, and there was a bit of a scramble to get it. We don't know. I'm gonna see. Don't know who the goal
It
scorer is at the
deflected off of
moment,
the
but
goalkeeper. It
it was.
deflected. She tried
It
to catch
was.
it, but she
It doesn't
basically
matter at this
pushed it up
moment.
into the goal herself.
Who is
Oh,
it?
look at that. Look, and it's the same side of the net that needed attention there. Look at that. That ball was curled viciously into the. Oh, and that was a nice right-footed
It was the
effort there.
captain.
The ball was bouncing high. She got her foot to it. Was that the
It
captain?
was the
Look
captain
at
who
that. Oh,
scored
that
that.
was a.
Yes, it was Wilson. It was Wilson that scored. So
Yeah,
the
it was
captain stepping up to
Wilson.
the plate.
Uh, Captain Fantastic there. Goalkeeper couldn't do nothing about that. That one came directly towards her face.
All right.
Probably caught her with an element of surprise. I think it hit her on her chest. And there was a little follow up. I'm not sure if it's going to go to our captain. It should go to the captain,
Yeah,
Wilson, there, in
it's
case
been
you guys are
awarded.
wondering. So Wilson
Yes, it
on
did.
the
It went to
it's,
the
it's
captain.
it's gone to
It's
Wilson there on the stroke
yes,
of the
it's been awarded.
70th minute. If you're just tuning in, we have taken the lead for the first time in tonight's match. Dominican Republic there out in front inside the inside the 3rd minute, and we pulled one back inside the 30th minute. And our Captain Fantastic, have given us the lead there inside the 17th minute. So all is well. Let's hope it stays this way. Better yet, let's hope we get two more goals. Our trusted co-pilot there, Mr. Prince, Mr. Liverpool, is expecting young Atkinson to put her name on the score sheet. So I'm going to be siding with
Definitely.
my co-pilot.
I tell you what, the mention of Liverpool,
Yes.
you've just reminded me. He's a Liverpool man. Well, I tell you what, they're flying. They couldn't be flying any higher, man. What a team to support. What a team.
when
I'm a
when
Gunners
people
man,
like
but
that come around, you have to use all your manners. You have to.
P's and
They're
Q's.
great at what they do. You have to bow down and use your manners with them. Because we're
I'm in
playing
the
Oh,
catch
you
up at the
mean?
moment.
I'm in the I'm
Well,
in the
corner.
wrong neighborhood because Chelsea fans, we don't live
Shot.
among our
That one was
Save.
close.
we don't live among
Keep your
our
eyes on the
seasoned
games.
Liverpool fans.
Jamaica, every time the ball seems to be in the area for Jamaica, there's a potential for a goal. You know, the hardest
One
thing to do in
moment there,
football is to score.
Mr. Stevens. Raina Lewis, I think you might be tuning in a little bit late with us, because we've been given, I think it's safe to say that myself and the guys on screen have been giving you guys frequent updates there on the scoreline. So I think you might have perhaps just been tuning in. Always happy to keep you in the loop. But as things stand, it's Jamaica out in front there, leading by 2-1. So we've come back into the game, having gone down one
Player
goal
down.
down inside the 3rd minute.
Yes,
I think it's
the
the number
Dominican
14.
Republic's. Yeah, they're
Yes.
calling for the stretcher. They've been the medics, I must say, have been very quick in the games I've seen to come on and attend to the players when there's been any sign of an injury. And
I for,
I'm not sure
and
You
to
are
exactly
touch
what
on that
happened.
welcome. You are more than welcome there, Mr.
and to touch on
Lewis.
that, Mr. Richard, I remember a couple of what was it? The game where Jamaica played Grenada, the senior team. the Reggae Girlz senior team, they were saying like they wanted the stretches to come out more quicker, so that way if like the player if it's something serious, they could just take the player off the field and look at them all off the field instead of you
Who
know
said that?
huh
Who said that?
the commentator. They was
I don't know what game the
Concacaf.
commentator was watching, because I'm pretty sure if we look back at that game, the I think the the medical team for both Jamaica and Grenada, they were on point. They were sharp. Literally, as soon as someone went down like domino, they would pop up.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It
saying.
was, yeah, it
He was
was.
saying that's what the CONCACAF is trying to do. They're trying to have the medics come on the field
Oh, I
more.
thought you said that he's saying that they should be quicker. My
No,
apologies.
they
Yeah,
want them to the CONCACAF trying to make them come on the field more quicker so that
yeah,
to
they've
don't
been
waste the
excellent.
time of the game clock.
Yeah, the medical team have been excellent. They've been excellent. They've been sharp. As soon as no matter what injury it is, they're on the field with their stretcher. It's a little bit frightening when you see stretcher come out because you start to fear the worst. But Miss Jones Spence, I know someone on screen is happy to see you. I'm not going to name that person though, but the person with the biggest smile and the wave is delighted to see you here, Miss Jones Spence. Like the lovely lady said, do go ahead and hit the like button. Before I forget my manners, massive thank you to my co-pilots tonight, Mr. Malik Mills, Mr. Mikey Ballin, Mr. Richard Stevens, and Mr. Liverpool himself. The Prince has arrived for his debut. And right on cue, Girl Dad, you're back.
Yes.
Mikey,
Big up my panelists. Yes, my brethren.
peace and love every time.
Loyal.
Aya.
I see a new person on the screen there. Who is? I don't know that person.
You usually
Come on,
see him in
sorry.
the comment section.
His
Huh?
name is
So it's
Prince,
definitely
and
Prince?
he is funky.
so it's definitely Prince, you know.
It's Prince.
I'm usually on Ryan and Coach's next show, you know. So
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Oh,
The
you're on
people
the
in the
junior
comment
circuit.
section, they know a lot about Prince, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Mr.
Also,
Research.
so you're on the junior circuit. You just move up to the senior circuit now. Okay, you're on the junior circuit
Senior
before.
circuit. Well, I wouldn't say the senior circuit, but I would say the female circuit, you know, because
The number one
one thing,
circuit. The
Crystal,
number one Reggae Girlz circuit.
yeah, yes, definitely. Crystal is like the number one Reggae Girls circuit, right? So
Right.
when on the other channels is mostly the males, you know, but Crystal is right there with the balance. So I
Yes.
know that anytime I need to find out something about the girls, I'm coming over to Crystal channel.
I appreciate that, guys.
Well,
Definitely appreciate
when
that.
you're here, that me got promotion.
Mikey's always coming up with something, but I definitely appreciate the kind words, guys.
A
Definitely.
Dominican
appreciate
Republic
the kind words.
substitution, number 19 on for Dominican Republic, number 19 on for Dominican Republic.
And,
Uh,
and you know,
are they
Crystal,
making two? That's two substitutions
this
there.
coach is
There's two substitutions for Dominican
this
Republic.
coach is giving me some thoughts.
Yeah. What's going through your
This
mind?
coach is giving me some thoughts, right? So you know that after realizing that we have Avery Johnson and Avery Johnson wasn't giving us much at the front, then for too much now we put on a live wire like Atkins. That she's the one. To me, I believe that she's the one that changed the second half because she's pressing the Dominican Republic defenders and she's causing them to work a lot. And her pace and strength is really giving them a lot around the back, and that is making the Dominican Republic defenders uncomfortable, and that is giving the midfielders and winners some breathing space to come up. It's her work rate, right? So I'm saying that if it's that we have this such a gem on the bench, is there any other gem that the coach is really hiding from us? That's the question I really have to ask. Right?
That's
We
a
see the
great.
Dominican Republic team ringing in the changes, but the Jamaica team is not ringing in the
Another
changes.
substitution. So another substitution
I
for
remember
Dominican Republic. The number, yes, Castro is off, and the number 7 is onto the pitch. So I was asking the question. I don't know if Jamaica have any more substitutions left. I'm sure
We
they've
have
still got.
only made 2 substitutions, so we should have a bundle of substitution left.
Right, as Dominican Republic are onto the attack there, but oh dear, that was a close. Jamaican
Prince, I want
kid
to
that
ask you a
fumbled it, but
question.
collects the ball again there
Are
into the area.
Definitely.
are you based in Jamaica?
Yes, I am.
So this coach, which team he coaches? The Jamaican coach, which team he coaches?
You know that I didn't get. I said I was gonna start the research on him, but I didn't get to start the research. I have his name though. His name is Gavin Campbell, but I didn't get the time to do the research because I wanted to do the research on him. I don't
Is it
know of him.
okay? Is it a thing that Jamaican coaches don't like to make subs, that they stick with their starting 11 until the 70th, 80th, 70th minute, then they may make 1 or 2 subs? Is this a thing that
Well,
in Jamaica that's happening all the time now?
well, in Jamaica, one of the weakest attribute that we have with the coaches in Jamaica is that their
Substitution, by the
man
way, guys.
management is
Substitution now.
poor. Their man management is poor.
Okay.
And if we have
Number 12
seen
is
it with
coming off.
all the
Number 12
national
coming off. Number
coaches
17 is
across
on.
our level, if we would have seen it with all the national coaches across the all levels, we
Or
realize that
maybe
the man management is poor.
you know that the 5 subs about 2 or 3 years old now, right? And we should only
Yes,
have 3
definitely.
subs. So maybe they don't remember is 5 we have, or it's just they don't they don't want to stick to the 3. 2 or 3.
And we are ringing in this. We are putting on our 3rd sub in the 80th minute when girls are out there playing fatigue, and we are trying to win so we can keep up with the group leader Canada. We are trying to win.
Powell off, Amley on. Powell off, Amley on.
You know, so I just because it lead from the Reggae Boys head coach. I saw it in the under-20s too. The coach don't like the under-20 girls. The coach don't like to make change. Even Vin Blaine take long to put on his subs too. I mean,
Definitely.
it's all of them.
I feel the under 20, the striker that we played in under 20, she shouldn't have started so many games. That striker was wasteful with the chances. And if we are saying that we are a top team going in a Concacaf competition, then we should at least give someone else a try. And that's the thing that I don't understand with most coaches. You pick a team and it's not working out, but you're constantly picking the same team. Try something different. I mean, we start Avery Johnson, and Avery Johnson in the first game, she didn't give us much. And we put on Atkinson, and Atkinson looks like she have a lot to offer. And you're telling me that we're starting the game and we want to rotate players and you don't start Atkinson? Well, I'm just watching to see who will get the start in the Canada match. And trust me, if Atkinson doesn't start in the Canada match, I'm not going to say it, Crystal.
I tell you what, the Reggae Girls definitely have some passionate fans that are willing to ride for them at any given age group. I wish I had the option for you to call in. Trust me, I would love to hear from you. I'm not quite there yet. Hopefully, maybe by the time July or the summer gets here, maybe I'll have the phone-in option. So it's a little bit disappointing, but hopefully I'll be able to hear from you guys. If you guys don't want to come on live stream, then hopefully I'll be able to hear from you guys via the phone during the summertime. So we have gone past the 82nd minute there, Mr. Lewis.
Jamaica just knocking the ball about the last third of the Dominican Republic. So our ball played into the area dangerously. Good ball into the area, but defended again very well by the Dominican Republic, who hit the ball down one time to the Dominican, who are on the attack now. It's a foot race between. It's a one-on-one race there. Oh, good defending there by the Jamaican player there. Real competition there shown, and the goalkeeper, I think it's a goal kick that's been.
Prince,
is that a goal kick that's been given?
How many of these girls play in Jamaica?
No.
Do you know?
Well,
Thrown to
I
Dominican
don't
Republic.
have the exact figure, but what I can tell
Hmm.
you that majority of the girls plays in Jamaica, right? Um, they it's not really club they play for, but
High
the
school
academies.
or
No, not high
academies.
school academies, right? There's a I am recently following a number of academies in Jamaica, and I spotted about 5 academies so far. I know that a couple of girls is from the Rainies Academy, right?
Where's that located?
You can find them on Instagram. I'm trying to see if I remember. I know that it's not Kingston. It's not found in Kingston. I think it's in Saint Anne or Saint Thomas. One of those parishes is founded in.
So it's just
I've been
basically
following.
girls at that academy.
Yes, it's only girls at that academy,
Oh,
right?
that's nice.
And you know what the thing is also, I am doing some research on it, and I'm seeing where you have a number of senior reggae girls that are sponsoring these academies. So we know that Chinalu Asha is one of those sponsors to the academies. So we have to big up Chinalu Asha.
Yeah,
Bonnie Shaw, we have to big up Bonnie Shaw as well. These girls are giving back to the younger generation, right? And they are donors to the academies as well. So we definitely have to beat them.
that's big of them. Hope Leon Bailey you can donate some money to, because him have the big check.
Substitution here. Cowan coming on, gentlemen. 85 minutes on the clock. Crystal Coleman coming. Yes, number 16 is coming on.
The coach are here. We
It's Johnson coming off and Cowan coming on. Johnson coming off, Cowan coming on. The game's got a little scrappy. It's been end-to-end stuff, but a little scrappy in between. The final ball has been lacking. And another crunching tackle has gone in there. This
They're
time by
literally.
Jamaica, free kick.
Pause.
And a yellow
I
card
pause
has
on
been
mute
shown.
for a second there. They're
Yellow card being
literally.
shown to the
Sorry
number
to
8.
interrupt you there. Richard. There literally isn't a call-in option. How many do I have on screen? One. There is a few more slots open if you want to come and live stream. That is, but for the time being, I don't have the call-in option. Again, I do apologize, but I don't have that set up as of yet. So you're more than happy to click this link here, um, and join myself and the rest of the team, if you wish. Sorry to interrupt you there, Richard.
And Richard, I just want to make one quick point. You know, it's very
Wilson got the yellow
important
card.
that the player that just came on the field, Cowan, that will watch her, right? Because I feel that the right back that had came off a field, she's a weakness to the team. And if
Yes, because they're
Cowan
attacking down the
looks
right
like
side.
she can offer
Yes.
something better, yes, the girls they just run down the right side, and the right back before she mistimes all the tackles. She mistimes it badly, right? And the girls are running around her easy. And I wouldn't want to see her do that against a Canada, right? Because she can easily pick up a red card because the Canadian girls are much more faster and they are much more skiller. And if you're just gonna run down the line and swing your foot, then we're gonna be in problems.
Ooh, long range effort there. 87 minutes on the clock here. A long range looping effort there. Looked like for a second it was going to go over the Jamaican keeper, but she claimed it confidently there. Jamaica 2, Dominican Republic 1. I'm sure if we I think most people would actually settle for a 2-1 at this stage. Whoa, missed by the Jamaican defense. And it was a 1. It was only the only Dominican Republic player there, a few yards outside of the
She was
penalty
able to
area.
recover.
Yeah, she was bearing. She had the chance. She just didn't have the pace and control and composure to bear down on goal there. She's looking a little heavy. It's been a really absorbing game. Both teams have given their all in this game. The Jamaican keeper, she's got a powerful clearance. I mean, that clearance has gone from one end of the pitch literally to the other and bounced into the hands of the Dominican Republic's Captain. I mean, her kick. She's got probably the strongest kick of all the goalkeepers that I've seen in the competition so far. But I'm sure I think the Jamaican Reggae Girls would take a 2-1 at this juncture. It's not been an easy context, but they've shown a lot of resolve. Dominican Republic on the attack. Their ball from the left into the penalty area, safely gathered again by the keeper, who's released it. Released it to Jamaica's left-hand side. First-time ball. Just make the ball do the talking. And again, first-time ball, and just miscontrolled by the attacker. That might have been, thought it was Karen, but it may not have been Karen, but just miscontrol there. And now Dominican Republic end-to-end, as I said. Dominican Republic on the right. And again, it's just one long ball into the penalty area and safely into the arms of the Jamaica goalkeeper, who bowls the ball out to the right-hand side this time.
Pass, Atkinson.
There's the Jamaica again on the attack, just inside the final third of the Dominican Republic's house. Oh, lovely through ball there.
Soft,
and the control, lovely control. Oh, that was nice control, but it's a weak shot on the left foot. The number 9 there who came on. That might be Kinnican? Number 9.
Atkinson.
Well, that's Atkinson. Yeah. She's putting a lot of work there. It was a tame effort in the end, but she worked really hard, and she's been a real presence as the board goes up from the official 3 minutes of added time to be played. 3 minutes of added time. 90 minutes is elapsed.
Goal, 3-1.
Go!
Hello. What have we got here? Jamaica on the attack. A ball chipped over into the area.
What did I tell you?
Oh, there's been strength shown there by the attacker. Strength showed, and is that's Atkinson? If it's number 9,
Crystal.
Look at that. She showed
Crystal,
strength.
what did I tell you?
What strength showed?
Is a goal.
Oh, she's kissing the badge. She's kissing the badge and goes over to her teammate.
Richard?
Yes, sir.
Richard,
yes, sir.
Atkinson is a goal shark. Trust me. I don't
well,
know
look
how
at that. The way she.
Atkinson.
But
I think that we can safely say she'll get a start.
Prince,
wow.
That tap
the ball
before,
checked
right?
off the pitch. The ball checked off the pitch, and she was
Richard.
in a duel with the defender there. Won the contest, shrugged her off, and it was a right-footed finish, poked just ahead of the Dominican Republic keeper. She tried to claim it, but there was only one winner, only one person who's going to win that ball. And what a lovely celebration as she runs over to her fellow compatriots. 3-1 Jamaica. Go ahead, Mikey.
Prince, the attack before she scored, the girl on the left side was wide open. She just tapped it over. She's kind of selfish, and she got to be able to know when to. Huh?
Well, Mike,
we
all know
she's
that
been told to calm down, in fact, by the referee.
She's a goaler.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's exactly as I say. She's a goal shark. Once she see goal, she's not gonna give anyone. She's gonna strike, and trust me, she's gonna fight to pull off that shot. And this is one of the reasons why I prefer her over Avery Johnson, right? Because when Johnson at her body language, I'm like, do I really have to run this down or not? And then sometimes, can I really win this ball or not? That is body language I'm getting from Avery. But Atkins, I don't care though actually goes out. That is body language that I get from Atkinson, and that is why I want to see her play in the team, because she's a goal shark. She's not gonna stop until she get that shot. But she's selfish.
Dominican Republic on the attack there, and tame effort there by Dominican Republic number 19. She was in a foot race with the Jamaican defense, but unlike Atkinson, she could not shrug off her defensive opponent there. Dominican Republic still sniffing out an opportunity to try and pull one goal back. There's two defenders in on the one Dominican Republic attacker. The ball was played dangerously into the penalty area there on the right-hand side, but she was not allowed to get the shot off. So good defending by the Jamaicans there. Refused to let her get the shot off. It's a corner, right-hand side. This could be the last action of the game. Here, 93 minutes plus change time has elapsed. The corner comes in. It's very high, looping header by the keeper, looping header by the Dominican
So,
Republic
guys, there
attacker. As
we
the
have
final
it.
whistle
We
is
have
blown, the
sealed
Jamaican keeper has it
the
safely
win.
in hand.
We have sealed the comeback victory there, having gone down. I think I'm getting a feedback there from someone's from someone's screen. It's coming and going. Sorry guys in the comment section if you guys can hear it. If you can't, then that's fair. I can hear it, but hopefully you guys in the comment section can't. Just to keep you guys in the loop there, it ends Jamaica 3, Dominica Republic 1, and that is the second game, 2 wins on the bounce in the 2020-2022 Concacaf Women's Championship for the U17s there. Jamaica sealing a 3-1 comeback victory, having gone down inside the 3rd minute there, thanks to Tallawah for Dominican Republic. A couple of the guys in the comment section definitely call it there where Miss Johnson is concerned. The young Miss Johnson there, taking us home and dry. Super sub. She showed up in the game, the opening match there, match day 1 against Bermuda, and she has shown up once more. So I can see that Atkinson there has a lot of fans in the comment section, and rightly so. Full-time score there, just to give you guys a gentle reminder. It finishes Jamaica 3, Dominican Republic 1. How are you guys feeling after the full-time? The whistle has gone.
Well, I just wanted to say, I just hope that, I feel good, but now my attention is already focused on Canada. I have the shortest memory, that was like the animal that has the shortest memory, which is the goldfish. So I'm gonna be a goldfish and have the shortest memory we won. But I just hope that we are ready and prepared for Canada, because the game against Canada is a make it or break it game. Because I do not want to play the United States in the quarterfinal. So I'm hoping that we can beat Canada and go and play in a different group and don't have to be in the same group with the United States.
We have to play the United States. If we don't play them in the quarterfinals, we play them in the semifinals.
Well, I mean, playing them in the semifinals then will be better than the quarterfinals, because if you make it to the semifinals, don't we still like qualify for the?
No. You have to. Then the third place teams qualify. You have to play the you have to play for the third place position with the loser of the other semifinals, and then winner of that qualifies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, we need to win the group so that Canada
ping.
can get knocked out early by the United States.
Oh, you mean the United States get knocked out early by Canada?
Any way they want to go. One of them knock out. You see, the trick is if you have the two of them playing each other early, then you're halfway there.
Mm-hmm.
Because therefore you're going to have 3 teams battling out for 2 spots, basically. If the United States and Canada is going to be in the semifinals, you have 2 teams battling for 1 spot.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks better if Jamaica could upset Canada by beating them, 1-2, 1-0, whatever, 2-1, whatever, and then have Canada get knocked out in this, or USA get knocked out in the quarterfinals, and if USA get knocked out, boy, that would be a big blow.
Because if let's say America get knocked out in the quarterfinal, right? And we all by Canada, and we was a team who was that made Canada have to face America. I would be confident in us beating Canada a second time, and we would have to play Canada a second time in the semifinals.
Right. We play
Just a
Canada.
quick one there, guys. I'll have someone in my studio, but I can't tell who it is. I think it might be CC Sports. It says CC. I'm hoping it's not someone pretending to be him, so I'm just double checking that it is CC Sports before I bring him on screen for you guys. So CC, if you can hear me in the comment section, just let me know if it's you, so I can bring you on live stream with the rest of the guys. Sorry to interrupt you, guys. You can carry on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, well, this is a good showing for the young Reggae Girlz. not the youngest of the Reggae Girls. This is the second youngest because we have an under 15 team also. So this is a good showing. 2 out of 2 following their seniors. Hopefully they can make it 3 out of 3 like the seniors did. Yeah, and then now we have.
I'll follow through on your research about it.
And for the coach,
you can finish after you done.
No, I'm finished.
Yeah, but when you finish, okay, all right. So I'm just running through the who is a coach, right?
Yeah.
And this is not coming up. All right, as soon as it comes up, right? But the coach, he was a coach for Lennon High School, though. Coach for Lennon team. But he has some other close ties to the. It's up now. He was a coach for the Doncaster Cup team.
Okay, okay, the boys team.
So Amiran friend.
Gentlemen,
the coach for the Doncaster Cup team at Lennon, who also coached the female team at the time. And Lennon, I think, has the best female team in Clarendon, probably on the island at one time.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Lennon Excelsior. You know, used to have very good teams.
Lennon CC.
yeah.
Yes, CC, I'm so sorry. I forgot your introduction. I didn't want to keep you waiting at the back. You guys
are on gears. May I put on one for my go play ball.
Them time of night, yeah.
Well, I wish you all the best there, CC.
I'm gonna be playing under the lights. I don't want no injuries. So
yeah, man, under the lights, you go play, man. Under the lights.
Oh, summertime is coming up. So if you pick up an injury, you can't make a transfer. So be careful. Okay?
But this is the man them don't take on a ball already, man. Boy, Crystal, I don't know what I go do next season if we don't get to our owner.
Problem. You will. I mean, you definitely will. You'll be fine.
But we all 2 players, one to Real Madrid and one to Barcelona.
Yeah, and then they're sniffing around Reece James. One thing about not Liverpool. One thing about.
But I think what we can count on though, what we can count on with Reece James is that he's English, and you kind of tend to not necessarily have English players wanting to move. It's very rare that you find an English player wanting to leave the league.
I think it's changed. I think times have changed. I think the likes of Jude and Sancho, they've shown you that, unlike yesteryear, English players don't mind going across the pond, not across the pond, going elsewhere in Europe to test their luck. Maybe 10 years ago.
Look at it like this. Like Sancho was young. Sancho wasn't getting any game.
He was.
Reece James is the man. Reece James now.
He was, but what I'm saying is the idea of going to another league now for modern footballers, even if they're English born, is appealing.
It's not that taboo anymore.
No, it's not. It's more appealing now. It's attractive. Like, you get to learn another language. He's going to European giants. If we're talking about European pedigree, we're talking about Liverpool and we're talking about Real Madrid. Thankfully, it's not a case of saying, he's going to go to Liverpool. He's instead looking like Real Madrid are going to poach him. But like I was saying, one thing about Real Madrid and Barcelona, Mr. Reed will agree with me. When those clubs are looking at your players, be afraid. Because when they want someone, they get them.
If they want him get him, man.
Yeah, but how did you feel about tonight's game with the girls? Hopefully you managed to catch the match.
Boy, I know I did bits and pieces because I don't know kind of something that Prince they never say me try watching match. But I mean, I'm gonna tell you the thing about it is I mean, if we scrape the game and we won, because some of the time there's some scrappy games that you will play and you might win. You're not going to win playing convincing. First of all, number one thing in the game in football is this: score. In order to win, you have to outscore the opponent. The getting to play the ball, string it together, and those things can probably come after, because as you know, because of the federation, again, we have to always have the federation in the conversation. late late preparation. You understand? So a lot of these things affect, because if you really look into it, Krista, if it's under 17 girls, right? Most of these girls normally come through the school system. So to get the girls to play together, I think you could have gotten them quicker and
That
gotten them
changed
earlier.
now, CC.
Hmm?
That changed now. That
I'll
changed.
get
Dynamics of that change.
I through the school or the I mean,
That
to
changed.
me though, it used to be through the school system, and I think we had. To me, I think we can. I don't know if we can support a league per se for the female, but I think for the school system was good in a way to me, in terms of, because at the end of the day, Krista, the funding is not there for the female program. But once it is in
Same.
the school deals with it. No, I'm saying at the
I
senior
don't agree,
senior
CC.
level. Hmm?
CC, I don't agree. You know why I don't agree? Since the COVID shows us something, right? So school was out. There was no school competition being held. There was no female football competition being held in Jamaica.
Mhm.
Academies were formed, right? Now, what I have seen is all along you had schools, but the school girls has never looked this good as the academy girls. These academic girls, they can actually match up or even be better than their American peers. If you look at it, Avery Johnson Atkinson, they are both from America. But if you look at Buckley, it's almost like Buckley is a better player than them. So therefore, you see that the academies, they're actually producing more quality players, right?
Buckley's the
And
best
you
player on
can,
the park.
yes, but Lee's best playing the part for me. And if you look at it, Mike, we have girls that's on the team that actually represented US at the under 15 level. And we have Buckley, who is a local, who is playing better than a girl that have represented US in the past. And not so much in the past because it's just under 15. It's in the near past. So what I have learned is that the school system is not the way to develop these girls. These girls should be developed by academies, right? And one of the owners for Renice, I can't really produce a name, but you can find them on Instagram, guys. So one of the academies, it's Renice, and their owner is an American. She used to play in the American League, and she wanted to help develop female football across the region. So she came down to Jamaica and she started Renice, and she started with a number of Jamaicans as well, because they are also Jamaica's owner, but she's a co-owner, right? You see, we are in a training session. She's pretty much helping the girl to get to that level. It's just I feel like the lack of competition is what is not helping these girls to be sharp. So I don't feel the school is the way to go, because trust me, back then when we usually have like the school leagues, the under 17 girls, they have never looked this ready. They didn't look this developed. These girls, the only thing they want to be matching US step to step is that IQ. I think they are lacking in that IQ division. But physically, technically, and mentally, I feel like they have it.
Yeah, and they need speed too. Yeah, they need to play the
No,
ball around faster.
no, like no, they have a lot of speed, but it comes down to IQ. They have a lot of speed. Actually, what the girls are playing, they are playing hopeful football, and they need to play the football more deliberately and stop playing hopeful football. What they are actually doing, they are just randomly kicking the ball in spaces and running it down. That's what the girls are doing, because they know that they have a lot of speed, but they need to play the ball deliberately. Don't just kick it in the space and hoping a reggae girl is just gonna run it down and she's gonna win because she's fast. Don't do that. Be more deliberately. See the pass and make the play. So that is where the IQ comes in. But speed, I wouldn't agree. The girls, they are the girls. They have a lot of speed out there.
But the
Trust me,
one thing I
Mike.
can say though,
Mhm,
and I probably want to see that in the boys. The women's program looks very promising,
Yeah,
very
mhm,
very promising. Like under 17, under 20, senior.
mhm.
It's like to me, I'm wondering if we found out how to, yeah man, Richard, we found out how to actually something there, try for found a way towards success on the women's side, but on the men's side we still a buck with two.
You know
So
why?
All right, CC.
You know why,
Hold on,
CC?
Mike. Oh, go on through, Mike.
Because men have a lot of ego and women don't. Testosterone around it when it comes to men. Simple answer.
All right, Mike. So, CC, I agree with the under 17 level, but I wouldn't necessarily agree with the under 20 level. We see the under 20 competition the other day, and the under 20 team was in shambles. And I feel that one of the reasons is that the academies was formed over the COVID period. COVID period was about 2 years ago. So therefore, the players that they had, they wouldn't necessarily reach the under 20 level as now. So the under 20 is like before. So you know
yeah,
that when
but,
these girls go over to the under 20 level, they will be a lot better. And then the fact that we'd have gained so many experience with the academies, we can expect the next batch of under 17 to be even better, right? And the thing that I'm not also convinced with is that the coaches are coming from um the previous system that was not working, that was not manifesting the result that we want. Because Xavier Gilbert was at Excelsior. Excelsior is a top high school female team, but it wasn't manifesting a lot of top ballers out of high school that can directly run into the region and dominate. Right? We used to depend on a
yeah.
lot of US players, right? The same we can say with Dane Chambers. I feel we are not selecting the best persons. I feel like we should have actually picked someone out of the academies, right? Because the academies is where we are getting most of our local players from.
No, but you
So
have
the
to
fact
realize
that
that, let me tell you what, the
no, that is
selection
a
of the coach,
testament. Mhm.
yeah, the selection of the coach though are come because, as you rightfully put it, notice all you said before, the Excelsior guy, and now the Lennon guy. It's basically the coaches that dominate
Yes,
schoolgirl
but that
football.
but that is one step back because those coach are coming from a system that wasn't manifesting proper results. So we therefore have to use the correct persons that are manifesting the results. Right? These girls are not the labor of those coaches, right? These girls are the labors of the academies. So therefore, the academies is doing this is something totally new to women football in Jamaica, and they are producing quality players. You're not looking at Buckley. Buckley is literally stunting out there. She's pretty much walking past players, right? The Jamaican players look fast. The Jamaican players look fit. The only thing we are seeing where they're lacking in is the IQ. I've never seen a Jamaican team prepared this way, right? Where we can actually sit down and say, wow, this team might actually give the US and the Canada a bit of problems. We have never had that, right? Normally we just expect the youth team to just get steamrolled by a Canadian and a US team. But no, we are saying this team have a bit of bite in them. So therefore, those persons are doing something good.
But I wonder. Well, let me ask y'all this: Do y'all see in tonight's game what was the biggest weakness for Jamaica in tonight's game?
Coaching.
Ah, they was getting bullied off the ball too easily.
I mean, but to me though, one of the things I think that I don't like though, as a coach, there's some things. Cause remember these are young girls, and for you to be shouting out there, like, I don't really. Sometimes I don't really like the coach. We're kind of animated like that. Do them thing in a
CC,
training session, brother.
CC. You remember the same convo we are go back with? These coach are coming from a system that failed, that didn't manifest anything. That is why I said that they are not the right persons to lead, right? The new persons that are taking over the academies, first of all, in these academies, they know that the female side is sensitive. So they have their
Yeah,
counselors to sit down and talk to the female. They're not shouting after them or thing. They're
because to me,
helping them
it, it,
and
it,
they're
it, it All right, recently there was a chat meet, and you heard the guys talking about sports psychology and the importance of sports psychologists and persons out impacting in terms of the mental aspect of the game. Remember, some of these young ladies are 14, 15 years old. They are going to get some things wrong, but you as the coach is when half time you're supposed to make your speech. You're not supposed to be out there shouting after like they're big grown women or grown men, and they feel like, oh, pass the ball, pass the ball.
Keep
Like
the
to me,
ball, keep the ball.
the most annoying thing, Crystal, is to be out there playing. Remember, you are the coach. So that is why a lot of time players tell coach, remember, coach, you are the coach, I am the player. I go out there and execute the game plan. You not impact the game as much as me. You impact the game in terms of game management and your substitution. Me impact the game by being on the field. To me, you can't be coaching young ladies like that. You understand? Because
But
even if they lost tonight, the impression that they gave me was that he was going to shout at them. That's the impression you left me with,
It's a combination of like what Prince said there, coaching, and also you can combine that with culture. Like it's almost like, dare I say, it's an old school culture, like from the old boys club. Like this is
Yeah.
how we coach, this is how we train. So they apply that to every level of the game, but they have to make it more bespoke. So it has to be bespoke delivery, bespoke management and coaching. So you wouldn't necessarily coach or respond to your under 17s in the same way that you would respond to your senior women's team or senior men's team, whichever it may be, because it's different level of development, different level of understanding, different levels of taking on information and responding to information as well.
But Crystal, even big players like Paul Pogba and these big men, persons are having to tell you that sometimes they need an arm around them or so. So
Yeah,
if these big
like a
men,
father figure.
exactly, if these big men need something like that, to me, for you to react a certain way, it leaves a different type of impression for me, because you're in terms of coaching. To me, your coach, you see they did some things wrong, you can probably say, like right there, you're shouting instruction. I say, Crystal, remember to pass the ball, play the formation. Remember you understand, say those
Mhm.
things during the game. Crystal, remember, remind the player, not, pass the ball, pass the ball, pass the ball. And don't do it like that. Or even if you come in after and saying, girls, we know that we're at 1-1. Right now, the game is saying 1-1. However, I know that our talent, skill, and level, if we just remember what we did in practice, when Crystal receives the ball there, you understand? These are the
Yeah.
things that we said. We say to them. You don't
al-
necessarily go off a certain tangent.
also, when you're shouting at young
That is the way
people,
going forward.
when you're shouting at young people direction, sometimes it throw them off and make them get nervous and lose what they
Yeah.
now they have two
But
thoughts in the head. Should
that
I
was what
pass? Should I
happened.
dribble? It affects the game. So the less you talk on the sideline is the better for them.
Remember that, Mikey, in the game, sometimes it takes individual
Yes.
brilliance and individualism. If you're at the top of the box, right, and you take a shot, and the next time a coach are going to say, pass the ball. What if you next time you're in a position to do a bit of individual brilliance, and you're caught in two minds, should I pass? Should I
You,
shoot?
you
Because
will
the
lose the
coach is
ball.
going to curse me
Yeah.
if I don't
Yeah.
pass. If I
That
pass and I had
everything
the
will go on.
opportunity to shoot,
Yeah.
them things here affect the players mentally,
Yeah,
That
because
that
I'm
will
young.
lead them not to string the
Crystal,
passes together. That will lead them
Crystal,
not to
Yes.
make the right. You understand? There's a lot of decision making that they will go through during the game, and they are young and developing. So you
Yeah.
can't necessarily expect an end final product out there.
Crystal, you can imagine, just put yourself in a 16-year-old girl's shoes. And
Yeah.
you're out there, and you have the ball. And when you get the ball, you just get the ball. And you hear the coach say, pass, pass, pass. And you hear them, and I say, Lord God, the coach are cuss now. You see me? And when you look up,
Mm.
you don't see nobody there. So when you look up, nobody there. So you hear the coach still up and pass, pass. You
You
know how
pass it
funny,
to the
Crystal?
opponent.
So
Mm.
I that
I get where
the girl them
you
just
guys
kick
are
it in her
coming from.
face.
I definitely get where you guys are coming from. Personally, I think I'm not sure what stream were you guys watching. Were you watching YouTube or Flow?
YouTube.
YouTube. So I didn't. It's funny because I didn't actually hear the coach shouting or him being animated. But it's a tricky one to get the balance right because it's probably just going to come down to the individuals. Some players, male or female, they don't like it when coaches bark at them. For some players, that's just like nothing. It goes in one ear and out the other. Other players, it's man to man management in terms of, if you're looking at the male game or the women's game, a lot of coaches, a lot of players, like what CC said, they want that coach, male or female, to put an arm around them and to be that father figure to them. So I think it comes down to the coaching, the style of the coaching or of the coach, and also the player. Some player literally in that squad couldn't care less if the coach is on the sideline barking, because they're probably used to that, or it might go in one ear and out the other. And for some players, it might affect them. I don't think it would affect the entire squad, because it's just football, and football can just be like a bullish game for all.
I'm going to give you a story.
So,
When I was playing minor league in the 70s in Jamaica, a teammate of mine, this one fan was riding him. I must take off him jersey and give the fan the jersey. You come play it. Just walk off the field.
Yeah. That one, that's an interesting one. I think when
you know what I mean? Because the guy just keep barking at him. I must take off the top and say, you come play, me go watch you play.
Yeah. I think with the fans is a little bit different, because like the fans is literally, we've spoken about it so many times, the fans is supposed to be the 12th man. So I always said, in some sense, it's like we have the easiest job in football, because we're just meant to elevate the team. We're supposed to like inject that element of boost to like get them up and running when they look over and out or a little bit depleted. So the fans barking at you, that seems a little bit more unusual than the coach being on the sidelines and shouting.
No.
You just have some coaches that are just absolute nutcases, just reckless. All they do is shout, and they're animated.
That's absolute nutcases.
Yeah, that's all they do. And you're looking and you're thinking, you're actually driving me mad. And then you have some coaches that's loving, like how you see the Arteta or the club or the Pep, they got their arms around the player and they're talking with them, like. And then you would have like the great man, Arsene Wenger. Arsene Wenger, sometimes in his latter years at Arsenal, I used to think, be animated. But in hindsight, that's unfair of me, because he's not an animated person. He's old school. Wenger's not going to bark at you, but Wenger's definitely not going to be standing on the sideline being animated. You're better off saying Wenger is going to kick a bottle. You'll be a rich man if you bet on Wenger kicking a water bottle than him being animated. So I think it comes down to the era, the coach.
The only animated manager that I know that is successful, the one that is most animated, is Pep.
Very animated, and that's where Arteta learns from.
But you don't really see like a Jose. When Jose was Jose, at 85 minutes come Jose gone. Him gone through the tunnel. Them man never finish till game, stay till game done. And you play the rest of the game. 6-7 minutes left in the game and Jose gone. And you see, Carlo Ancelotti is not necessarily an animated manager. Antonio Conte might give you the theatrics. Jurgen Klopp might give you the theatrics, but I mean, it's sometimes some form of balance. But I don't think when you're shouting like pass, to me, if you're shouting like schemes, if you're like reminding the girls, say, yo, remember the scheme, like remember certain schemes in training, but shouting pass the ball, to me is not. You're showing me that you're kind of you're lacking tactical in my sense, because you see Crystal, you pass the ball to Crystal, then where's the tactics in that?
Right.
If you say
it's interesting how you guys have actually viewed him is refreshing from like a female standpoint, because you guys have picked up on something that I didn't pick up on, and maybe that's just you guys care inside as men watching the female game. But for me, I didn't pick up on none of that. So it's actually quite interesting to see that as men, you guys are picking up on how the coach treat the women's team. I think that's more like your caring side coming out. I'm being honest, I didn't pick up on it.
Yeah, because you're a ruffian, that's why.
All right, so Crystal,
anyway, guys,
yes,
I'm going to jump off and see you guys at the next game. Good night,
Take care,
everyone.
Mr. Ballin.
Good morning,
yeah, man,
Crystal.
big up, Mike.
Right, bye, Mikey.
Bye, yeah.
All right, so Crystal, what am I do? May I help you tonight? So you probably should take out that. and some pencil. This is me come. I'm gonna help you out tonight with some research
Go
so you
on.
can follow. All right. So you see the 5 academies that are leading women football in Jamaica. All right. So number
Mm-hmm.
one is Reina's Academy. You see me? Must tell you the owners and the coach. And the
Yeah.
coach, it's very interesting that you find out about this coach, right?
Yeah.
Because this coach, she has played at the highest level and she has represented at the highest level as well.
Yeah.
See, so one of the other academies is Ballers Academy. Cool. Then you
Mm-hmm.
have Bay Links FC. Then they have Proven
Wait,
Girls
ballers.
Academy. Ballers Academy. Yeah, Ballers Academy are one of the academy them we are lead right now.
I'm
Yeah,
wondering if
Bay
ballers
Links
ballers are
FC.
the same people them who go play ball night.
What's 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 the
No,
name
Next
of
because
the
I
time I
want
one
go, you go
more?
ballers.
ask them.
Ballers, me know up Liberty, but me don't know if them are the
No,
female thing.
that our Clarendon.
No, Liberty are half a tree, bro.
All right. Musu go on Ballers and make you know. Me just want run through this. And they have Proven Girls Academy. Zine. And then they have a next one name Next Gen. So Next Gen JB Women's Soccer Academy. And then the leader for them would have be Reina's, because Reina's Academy are really leaner. Them have a competition I go run from June to August. It named the ISA
Mm-hmm.
Construction 2022 Reina's Cup. And all 5 teams are gonna be in this competition. And even some of the girls them where say I run out for the national colours, I go there in
Yeah.
that competition. Now let me say me can go down to the owner slash the coach. All right, so the coach for Reina's Academy. No, well, let me start with the founder. So the founder, he's a founder and coach for the Reina's Academy, and he's named Neo Oxford, right? And he has an ex-coach with him, and her name is Monica Bosil Javi. I can't really pronounce that. All right. But what I can tell you about her is that she has played at the US soccer at the college level. She's also played for the Orlando Pride, the Portland Thorns FC. Cool. She's also the executive director and board president at the Football for World Foundation USA. So she's quite an in person. She's quite an interested person to find out about. And probably further down, I will try to find out more information about her. But again, these are the persons that are leading the
But are the
development
same person
in Jamaica.
something there. Prince. Ballers
Hmm.
Academy and most them man. Andre Virtue. I'm run off Ballers Academy. And I want Ballers me know, so I must Andre
Let me see
Virtue.
what I'm going.
You
What's
guys
the
in the
tell?
comment section there, sorry to interrupt you there, Prince. Before I forget my
Mhm.
manners, thank you guys for tuning into the live watch along. We've been going on for almost 3 hours. Massive thank you there to my co-pilots tonight. I have a few more than usual. The guys here tonight helping me out: Malik, Mills, Richard Stevens, Mikey Ballin, Prince as well. Prince making his debut on the platform, Mr. Liverpool himself. And we also have Mr. Chelsea. I have two Mr. Chelseas on tonight's live stream.
This
So
time I
I'm
didn't even want to talk about Chelsea now, what them feel. It's sad right
But
But
now.
but
Crystal,
Cece,
you can say my debut have a bang, you know.
the
I'm out
debut.
and stunting, you know. Yeah, man, it's a bang debut, man.
I want to say
Me a
score for
read
your
out all I
debut.
start. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
came.
So, CC, you see, person where you call a while ago, him I found out for
Yeah, man, them
Ballacas
man in the
Academy.
top, man.
Yeah,
Then let me tell it right
yeah.
now, them are
And
going
I
to play
found out.
ball. Up at Liberty Park, man.
So, Crystal, this is what I'm saying. If these are the
Yes.
persons that are developing the talent, the female talent, these are the persons that need to take over the national program, right? When we
Hmm.
are go back to some system we feel that is one step behind. We need to move
It's
on with the
it's
new
insanity,
times.
isn't it?
Yeah, we need to move with the new system. Obviously, these systems are turning over results.
Crystal, big up
Why is
yourself, you
it
know.
that
I
we're not
push out, you know. I got
incorporating
catch the
these
ball game.
persons?
Safe travel. Make sure you score or get an assist.
Yeah, man. Now I gotta try to do that tonight, you know. But they
Thank you,
come out.
Cece.
Bless up, bless up.
Take care.
Yeah, man. And CC, oh, him should come out.
He can probably still hear you.
Oh, well, me have him number, so probably I can shout him later. Cause if I'm gonna play ball with them, we definitely have to go link up J Virtue, Isn't it? Cause we need to find out some more what going with the female program. Cause the female
Yeah.
program is really what I'm interested in. Cause the female
Yeah, I
program
am.
is
I'm more
excellent.
interested in the.
Yeah.
I do both, as you probably figured out by now. But the men's team is unfortunate. It's just a headache at the moment.
Yeah, man,
Respectfully,
too much
it's
bull. And when too much
yeah,
bull in a one
it's too
pen,
much
isn't
negativity.
it?
So I'm not.
Yeah,
I will still cover them with all due respect, but I just can't
definitely.
chime into too many conversation because it just sounds sour. Like we can sit
Yeah,
here
man.
and talk for almost 3 hours and nobody is going sour, bitter, or disrespectful. When it's the men's game, it's
Too much
unpredictable.
genius. Too much genius, too much
It's
it's
too
like
much.
you just run up in a brick wall when it comes on to the
Yeah,
man game.
yeah. The
When it's
argument
the
is
female game,
intense.
persons are willing to listen, and
Hundred
it's more
percent.
easier, isn't it? So yeah.
It's more pleasing. So that's the reason why. And the guys in the comment section seem to enjoy the conversation around the women's team way better than the men's team, unfortunately,
Oh,
at any level, which is quite pleasing to see.
and Crystal, I just wanted to answer Mr. Reed comment. I was just, giving everyone else a chance to talk tonight, letting
Yeah, you have
everybody.
to do that sometimes, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Usually, guys, we probably notice when I have new debuts or the regulars on my platform, I just leave them at it for them to talk because time is something that you can't get back. So when someone comes on my platform and they want to talk, they can just talk away. I don't usually interrupt them unless there's something like important to be said. So definitely with Malik on that, we're usually here all the time. So it's refreshing when we have new faces on the platform and we usually just leave the floor with them to talk away. So thank you for that, Malik, as well. Definitely appreciate that.
Yeah. And Prince, I just wanted to say, I agree with you because I did hear the coach shouting, a couple of times, but I mean, I'm not gonna really touch on that subject right there because I don't want to, ba- battle anybody feathers, so I'm not gonna touch on that subject. But I did hear the coach, yelling a couple of times.
Yeah, man,
But I mean,
because even
go
Malik, even when oh, all right, finish, and then when I finish, we follow up.
no, I was just saying because I know, like in certain sports, you would hear the coach yelling at little kids, and I don't agree with it, but I mean, I can't. Like I said, I don't really want to touch too much in it. But like when you watch, like okay, I don't know if you watch basketball, and like it's a thing called AAU basketball, which is amateur basketball for like the high school kids and all of that. And you hear the coach like, "Yeah, come on, set your screen, do this, do that." So in certain sports, you do hear the coaches yelling a lot at the kids. But I mean, I guess that's the way they was brought up, and that's the way they seen it successful for them. So I guess they wanted to try to continue to make it be successful. But I don't really know.
And I get the point where you're saying when you're saying I really want to touch on it, right? Because even when I'm looking at the comment section, I say like Grogu, I say like if we relax and it's not kindergarten and the coach knows the players and like when I make a comment like that, it tell me that you not really watch the game, right? Because
Mm.
obviously the coach don't know the players because he doesn't know his best starting 11, right? And also, one of the other thing that I don't like with these local coaches is man management. They have very poor man management skills, right? We are coming into this group as one of the big giants in the Concacaf region, right? Why is it that we are not rotating our players, knowing that we have an important game, right? The most important game in this group would be Canada, because here we're going. You see, if we don't be Canada, we're going to play against US. I know that US always is a top team. So one of the best way of get out and make the World Cup is actually beating Canada. Then we should have been rotating the team. You see me? So for example, Avery Johnson. I don't feel Avery Johnson should have started this game. I feel that we should have started Atkins, right? And knowing that Canada beat Dominican Republic 10 love, and if we say we are gonna be aside for challenge against US, that means that our squad and our who are supposed to be a quality squad. So why is it that we did not rest certain players against Dominican Republic? Because I don't believe that Dominican Republic is close to us, I believe because 2 game span, and remember, Crystal, these are girls that are not playing any active competition. They don't know how it feel to play game after game after game. These girls have been 2 years out of an active competition.
Exactly.
Right? So it's only
Exactly.
testimony to see them matching up to their American peers who would have been in the American system and getting games in their high schools. So that in itself is a testimony, right? And knowing
Exactly.
that you as a coach, you don't try to rotate the girls. You have the girls them playing 2 game, 2 days in between and having them running them rev. And the difference
Questionable
between the
management.
Dominican Republic team, most of the girls on the Dominican Republic team play in the US high school system. So they know how it feels to play game after game, right? So what we should have done, we should have rest some girls and get some new girls in, knowing that we are gonna play Canada. So you know what is gonna happen? We are gonna play Canada, and playing Canada we might only have one sub, only one change from the starting lineup. I remember that the Canadian team, they are rotating, they are rotating. They didn't start the same squad that they start against Dominican Republic. So we
Can't.
are in trouble going into the Canadian game. If you all are not watching, we are in big trouble because if these girls go into that game fatigue, remember that Canadian team already have an edge over us. Even though we know that these girls have a bit of bite in them, the Canadian team already have an edge, and we are going there with more disadvantages. Come on.
And
Yeah,
that's
I
that was
definitely. Before, sorry about that, Malik. Just had a little clash there with you. I'm about to bring on someone who is very familiar with my platform, and you guys are definitely familiar with his name and his face, Mr. Warren Webster. You're definitely going to be watching that game against Canada. I think Prince touched on a few key points there, especially in relation to fatigue. It's I know I've touched on, questioning the organizers why the games were put so close together. There's nothing we can do, that's completely out of our control, but I definitely side with Prince there in terms of the management. You have a 2-day turnaround between each game, next game being played on Thursday. Surely, these girls are young, wouldn't have played competitive football consecutively on a trot, so their bodies essentially aren't used to this level of football. Trying to obviously finish top of the group, because we know what happens if we don't. Also, picking the same exact starting 11 there, I'm not really sure what the manager was thinking of, because, dare I say, exactly what Prince has said, Canada's final game of the group round was already going to be the showdown game. And the fact that they're rotating, sensibly rotating, and we haven't done that in tonight's game, hopefully it doesn't come back to cost us. But if it does, we shouldn't be surprised, because we should have done some healthy rotation there. I don't know how you feel about that there, Warren Webster, but I think that definitely Prince made some valid points there in regards to the fatigue of the players, the age of the players, and their body being able to cope at this level of the game.
Hey, big up everyone. Hey, Crystal, nice to see you. Malik, young brother, what's up? Young Prince, how you doing, my friend? First time interacting with you, and I've been listening to the stream at work. Just rolled in, rainy night and really cold up here in Toronto. So, but we're alive and well. Thank God for that, and thank God for another awesome win by our Reggae Girls. But one thing I gotta chime in on is that I figure the coach wanted to get this win, because the Canadian win is not guaranteed because, you know, yes, we have a strong chance, because yes, the ball is round, but I still think the Canadian team is just a little ahead of us because of their preparation. They've been playing and they've been playing often and they've been practicing as a team. Our team haven't been practicing, together as much as some of these top teams in our region. But I still think that the first half we have to give Dominican Republic some credit because sometimes we tend to overhype our team because it's our team and we want to see them do well. But you should also give their opponents some credit, because they seem to be passing the ball well. Then again, I was just from listening to commentary and streams. That's what I because I didn't get a chance to really see the game. I'll rewatch the game tonight, and I'm sure you'll probably come back with some kind of analysis in the future, or even the next game against Canada, because the next game against Canada is a big game. It's really important, like Prince was saying, to try to win this game because winning this game will improve our chances in terms of seeding in the top 16 and where we're gonna fall and try to avoid some of those big teams to at least get to the semifinals and you know get to the next level. So more of all, I didn't know that I'd catch you, Crystal. I thought you'd be in bed already. I'm sure it's about 3 o'clock after 3 over there in London. you know, but just jumping on just to say hello because I know Malik. Yeah, the last time Malik give me the business for not jumping on, so I figure I'll just jump on and say hello, especially to my friend Malik. Anyways,
Thank
yeah,
you. I appreciate it.
so I mean, thanks again for supporting the young ladies and the whole women movement of our football, and you're doing a good service there in terms of keeping us up to date on what's happening with our women all over the globe, and keep up the good work, young sis.
And
And
more.
just want to say how proud I am of you. So just keep working hard and keep entertaining us with and keep making the men look a little bit more handsome over there. So so
Thank you, Warren.
blessings to you all. And you know what? I like I always say, a ugly win is better than a pretty loss any day,
True,
right?
true, true.
So let's wrap up this win, and let's not be too critical. I know we have lots of work to do, and it's the work we have to do is basically lack of preparation in terms of the girls not be able to play together. And this is what we need to improve on to get to another level. So we need to get our teams in a little bit earlier, getting a little bit more practice games under their belt and so forth. And with COVID and all that stuff, it's there was a lot of things running against us in terms of getting the girls all together. And remember, our team, unlike some of these teams where a lot of the players are within the countries, our team is all over the place. So it's kind of difficult to get any teams together, and put in practice time. But I always feel that there should be at least two sets of players, playing on a regular basis, and if we have to use one side, we use one side because nothing better than a cohesive team, right? Team playing together sometimes, it's just like watching the basketball game yesterday with Toronto Raptors and Philadelphia Sixers, 76ers. And a lot of people think, oh yeah, the Sixers are gonna sweep us away. They went three games up. and now the series is 3-2. So, I mean, the better players don't always mean you're gonna get the better result. The better team sometimes is better than better players. So let's support the girls. Keep supporting the girls, everyone. Jump on the bandwagon if you're not already on the bus. Get on the bus because the Reggae Girls on the move and the Reggae Girls on the rise. So yeah. So glad to jump on and say hello. And
I
I don't
want,
know what. Wait, Malik again. You
yeah,
draw
I
me out.
want, I
You
want,
draw
I
me out.
want.
You draw me out on the last stream, so I had to I had to come out and say hello. All right, respect.
Yeah, and I wanted to say
Hmm?
congratulations on your Raptors. Taking it to Game 6, even
Yeah,
though,
yeah. We're not,
even
now we're back at home, so if we take six, game seven is anybody's game. Like I said, the ball is round. So when we have a one and out game, so although Canada seem to be better prepared and a better team than us right now, the ball is round. So let's put the effort out there, young ladies. We're proud. We're extremely proud of your performance. And let's get a win, right? Or even drawing out. But let's try to get that win. So big up yourself. Nice performance. Keep going. And coach, get the girls practicing earlier, please, because it's our pride and joy, the women, because no matter where we go, track and field, the women are mash we up, and make at least we put a smile on our face because it's total confusion when we talk men's football. So until we can get that thing together, we'll enjoy watching the ladies play. So big up yourself. Over to you, Crystal.
Thank you there, Mr. Webster. Always a pleasure having you on my platform. I'm glad that Malik draw you out because I felt too bad. I didn't want to do it. I wanted to, but I couldn't do it. So I'm glad that my co-pilot did the dirty work for me. So Malik, please keep drawing them out because that's something I'm always like cautious of doing. So it's glad that you're here. And yeah, there's always a seat that is comfortable and warm kept for you there, Mr. Webster. Despite you being a Tottenham supporter, there's always a seat
Hey,
for you over here. Okay, so thank you so much for your kindness, your warmness, and your continuous support. And the channel has been steadily growing, and it's all credits to co-panelists, co-hosts like yourself, and commentators there in the comment section, commenters in the comment section, and subscribers. So I wouldn't be able to be doing a live stream gone past my bedtime, long gone past my bedtime,
I
well over
I
3 hours.
know.
Well over 3 hours if it wasn't for you guys. You guys are really the ultimate 12th man. Definitely appreciate you and the rest of you guys and the guys for your support.
Hey, Crystal, I wanted to touch on something that Warren touched on. Okay, so it's a tournament here in America called the U.S. Open Cup, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the Columbus Crew MLS team went and played a USL Championship team in Detroit City FC, and Detroit City beat the Columbus Crew 2-1 in that game, and the whole sports world was shocked to see that a small team that just got elevated to the championship this season was able to beat one of the biggest clubs and what the champions 2 years ago or a year ago in the MLS. So like Warren Webster said, the ball is round,
Yeah.
and Jamaica can beat Canada.
100%. 100. Mr. Webster, you might want to keep that one to yourself, given where you're based. I don't want to have to come over there. I want to gather the troops and come over to where you're based to defend you. So you might want to keep that one in the locker for the time being. No problems, my end, if you sit quietly with who you want to win on Thursday. Okay? Because I don't want to gather up the troops.
Well, Well,
But
we'll see what goes on, because like I'll support a Jamaican team no matter where they play, what we do because, you know, that's where I was born. That's where I went to school, So yeah, so I'm a Jamaican through and through. I'm not, as you know, my accent not thick like my friend Beard over there, So I still have the Jamaican lingo,
Yes,
So
always,
yeah,
always,
so
right?
so yeah, man. So yeah, so it's really good. I mean, yeah, it's we still have to tell the truth on what happened, what we see on the field,
Yeah,
and it's not that we are criticizing, the team in any way. We're trying to, come up with solutions. And
constructive criticism.
yeah. So as long as we keep it you know it's hard to say positive, but keep it truthful,
Professional. Yeah,
and don't try to try to really call out a player in terms of, because these players are young players. They're just getting into
and they're
football in
sensitive
the
as well.
yeah. So we have to be respectful, I mean, not every, because no who would say, like Malika Durant and those guys would be down to, a team, another team, because everybody thought, oh yeah, that team was going to just walk over. Same thing with Philadelphia. Oh yeah, they're going to walk over Toronto. It's, blah blah blah, and we won 2 games. So, anyways, so what we need to do, yes, we need to keep it positive, but yet still we need to help the coach with some analysis in terms of how we saw the game, because sometimes the coach could be watching the stream and they're, oh, I didn't look at it that way,
yeah,
because sometimes when
Facts,
they might,
facts.
yeah, they might miss a few things in terms of because I from listening to streams, I thought we should have used the wings a little bit more, because we have speed and power, right? So we need to and they seem to be trying to spread the ball a little long, I feel our goalkeeper should try to pull these teams out and then spread the ball and use our speed, to counter, the passing style of Domrick, right? Because they seem to be a decent, not a great passing team, but a decent passing team. And they like to pass the ball around. And we I think eventually what happened, we wear them down a bit from listening to the commentary. It'll be interesting to sit and really watch the game so I can really analyze. And it's good when you rewatch it because you could stop and rewind and say, did I see this? So
All right.
I'll look forward to that. Go ahead, man.
What happened? I feel I want to touch on that issue, like why what the girls are not doing and why they are making the football so difficult. But before I touch on that issue, I want to go back to the man management thing. So I'm now looking at the schedule, right? You hear me,
Yeah.
Crystal? I'm looking at the schedule. I'm seeing where Jamaica next game is on Thursday. So the time span between those game to rest is 1 day, and then the
exactly.
next game will also, that is round of 16. The round of 16 will be played on Saturday. So when we play on Thursday, we're gonna only have Friday to rest before we play round of 16 on Saturday. With all of that taken into consideration, I don't think the coach actually look at this and plan. So therefore, Jamaica was started on the wrong foot, knowing that we have 2 game time span for the first set of games, then a 1 game time span for the next couple of games, but yet still we are constantly using the same starting level. I don't think he planned. What I think he
Yeah.
should have, um, I guess the first game Bermuda, that is the first game. Him probably jumpy because him not really know what to predict or what would be the outcome. So he would probably say, all right, let me start my best 11. But what happens when he went to the second half with that lead, I feel he should have said, "Oh, the Bermuda team, they won't trouble us." So because remember, the Bermuda team, they never put a threat towards our goal. So therefore, the defense was actually dealing with the attack. So what he should have done, he should have said, "All right, team, we have a long tournament ahead of us. But just a unit the half day and start, take off his key players, right? Take off the Buckley, take off the Seaton, take off your key players and make them rest because the tournament are go long. You come into this game and you saw that Canada give this team 10 love. Now, the only reason why I feel the Dominican Republic team was close to us is because the girls are fatigued. What he should have actually done, he should have actually even substitute the keeper, because the last match that he substitute the keeper in the middle of the match, that was a waste of substitution because the keeper wasn't being trouble at all. What you want the other keeper to do? Come into the game to stand up like the other keeper? In this game, this keeper, she was never really troubled. It was that one shot that came towards goal and it was brilliantly taken. That was nothing that keeper that could do to stop that shot. It
Yeah,
was
yeah,
right
yeah,
up
yeah.
there in the top of the net, right? So what I felt he should have done, he should have at least put his second choice in, right? Put his second choice in. Um, Rotate his team a bit. So for example, you have like a Avery Johnson whenever you nothing, you put in a Atkins so that look hungry for goal, right? So you put her in and you find some other position, right? And say you have the Buckley in and you change your right back. You make some small adjustment. And then second half, you say, all right, guys, Canadian match I come up and we want for sharp. So in a 60 odd minutes, you start put on a star. You put them on to kind of get a little bit of sharpness. They're going to the Canadian team. So this is what I mean when I say they are not doing, the coaches are not doing good in man management of the team. Right? They need to plan the thing properly. You can't be every match you just have to pick your best starting level. And also football go. You bring a squad to the Concacaf region, you bring a squad to the tournament and you have a short time span, use up your squad. You have to trust your squad. You see me? And obviously the coaches are not trusting their squad. You see me? They might trust them best level. And next
Mhm.
thing, the girls, the coach need to easy a bit. We could also say the girls they were panicking out here, right? Because most time I see the girls get the ball and them just a kick it and me like, yo, girls, just calm down the ball and just play
Composed.
around the
Yeah,
ball.
the
You see me?
composure.
Play around the
Hmm.
ball, compose. They weren't showing a lot of composure. They were panicking at the back. They were panicking in the middle of the field. And in second half, we realized that them calm down a bit. Them calm down a bit in the second half. Zine, and one of the things when we realize why the girls make it more difficult for themselves is that you see when a player have the ball, a next player is not making themselves available to be an option. You pass the ball, everybody I walk on the field. Because me I watch everybody body language, them I walk on the field. They are not moving into the space to become an option. And that's the difference between the first half and the second half, because second half everybody was moving, everybody was becoming an option. In the first half, nobody was becoming an option. So therefore, when the player get the ball, she's surrounded by three Dominican Republic players. Every player that she see that is wearing the yellow shirt is behind a Dominican Republic player. So the only thing she could do is just kick it into the space, hoping that a Jamaican player will just run on it. So that was what they were playing in the first half. Hopeful football. What they need to play,
Okay.
they need to play more deliberately football. Seeing the pass, picking out the pass. The girls, they need to understand that football doesn't only play when you're in possession of the football. Football play also when you're out of possession, and that is one of the most key roles. So when you don't have the ball, run into the space and make yourself become an option for
Tracking
the
back and
pass.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Tracking back and running to space. Yeah, yeah. But that seemed to be don't want well, that seemed to be a problem for a lot of our teams in terms of tracking and getting into the spaces and in terms of I say ball intelligence, we would say, so but I think too is, like I say, or lack of preparation is killing all of our teams, right? And the more we play together, the better the team will look, because it just look like we're one step out of sync in terms of knowing where to pass, what runs these people like to make. So it's important to play together as a unit, because this is what in the men's game that Panama used to kill us in if we're looking at the senior men's team, which we do really don't want to talk about tonight. But so you can see a similar pattern with some of our teams, and I think it's a lot of it is up to preparation. A lot of it, I think. So the earlier we can get the teams together and playing together, getting some practice games in, like I said, it's not always possible, but whenever possible, we should try to do that in the future. Is especially with the ladies teams, because I still enjoy it, because it's basically less headache, put a smile on my face, and you know make a old boy sing, so it is really good to see that, like they having some kind of success, but like I say, you know the each teams get better and better as they each game they play. This game, though, I think we might have underestimated Dominican Republic a bit, because Canada really made them look terrible, because they were just pouring it on. So maybe the coach thinking is, let's get a few goals in early, right? Let's get a few girls, and then we do the substitutions. But
All right.
unfortunately, it didn't work out that way, because Domric hit us first, and we are and then we seemed to was panicking a little bit, and then but like I say, until I actually rewatch the game, I'd have a better grasp on what. But just listening to some of the commentary and listening to what the commentators were saying about the game, this is the conclusion. But it's hard to really make a proper assessment if I didn't watch the game. So I just came on to say hello and
And like
listening to you fellas, and you know enjoying
All right.
enjoying enjoying the football as usual. You know what I mean? But Crystal, I don't know if you I know you're always have that British hospitality. So I don't know if you want to go to your bed because it's late. I'm not telling you to go to bed like a father do, but
I
but
get you.
I
I
know
take
I
I
know you
take that
must I know
advice.
you must be tired. So I'm gonna hop off. Like it's been a long day for me. It's from 5 o'clock this morning till 8 o'clock today. I've been working. So you
Rest.
know, and when you're in foreign, it go when you're in foreign country, you have to work hard, and you can't just nobody not
Yeah.
there's no free lunch, nobody not giving you nothing, and you have to pay for
No
everything.
money on trees, unfortunately.
So,
Wish it was the case, but it's not.
ex- exactly. So thank God for a nice warm house. So thank God for heat, artificial heat. You know, I wish I I need some tropical tan. So, but anyways, have a good night, Crystal, and Malik, my friend. You draw me out, brethren. So we just have to come and come. Have a come and
Yeah,
come
big up
say
for it.
hello, and yeah, man, nice up there, and keep doing what you guys doing, because I mean, like I say, you're doing a service to a lot of people, because a lot of time people have so much on their mind in terms of mental health issues, and just sitting back talking football and listening, to streams and so on will help a lot of people. So because a lot of times people are even lonely, and don't have a space to say, well, feel a part of anything. And bless up for Tallawah TV and Tallawah family. And I always try to tune in and try to give my support whenever I'm not working, or too busy. But I'm always checking out your videos as well. And
Thank
like I say, one Jamaica movement. That's part of
Yeah,
my
man,
movement. So
definitely. Yeah, man, that
yeah,
time movement we
yeah,
are push. One
yeah,
Jamaica.
yeah, yeah, yeah. We have to continue that because we're not only Jamaicans in Jamaica. We still love our country, no matter if we don't live in the country. So, we just have to keep saying, well, let's just give opportunity to the locals and anybody who wants to play and committed to the task of football in the island or any other sports that they want to pursue, right?
Mm-hmm.
So big up everybody. One Jamaica, I say, one Jamrock, Malik, enough respect. All right, all right. No, and don't make me feel bad again. don't let don't let me feel so bad, man. You know. But sometimes you work and you kind of tired and you just want to just chill out in the comment section and chime in and you want to unwind and just relax and do what you need to do anyways. So big up yourself, everyone. And just keep believing in the one Jamaica movement. And yeah, we'll get it right eventually. And we want the youths developed in Jamaica, and we want them off the streets, guns out of pocket, and ball a juggle. So let's do what we need to do to get these kids in academies and whatever we need to do, to save a life, because a life is more important than anything else. So like my grandmother always said to me, there's only two emergency, life and death. So tell you what, let's pick life over death any day. So big up on yourself and keep doing what you're doing, Crystal. Proud of your girl.
thank you.
Yeah, do your thing. All right. Respect.
Thank you, Warren.
Big
Take
up.
care. Have a lovely evening.
All right, best up.
Take care, Warren. Guys,
Crystal.
yes, sir.
I just want to pay the comment section a little bit. Probably about a 1 minute. I will take long for answer
No,
them.
yeah, do your thing. Do your
Yeah,
thing.
man.
If you see
I
me
know that.
looking down, I'm just making up. I'm just doing some notes for my editing later on. Okay.
Okay. Okay. So I know that one done Manchester United FC had asked who was the coach. All right. So the coach is Dane Chambers. Cool. Also, you have Grogu. Well, no. Let me go back up in it. Yeah, you have Grogu with these girls are under 7. These are under 17 girls, not Real Madrid. Or Manchester United. Prince relax. And then we have like Herman in Gaza. The coach may not be good, but these are under 16-year-old girls for good. Sack every team, kick away the ball from time to time. They are young girls. So yeah, so pretty much I'm just gonna adjust those statements. All right, so when pretty much when I hear me say like the team need to pass around the ball a bit and stuff and stop kicking it in every space, what I'm actually do, these are constructive criticism. These are not really criticism to tear down the girls. These are constructive criticism, and I feel that when the girls kick the balls in the random space and running it down, it's just helping to tire them a bit more. When they could have actually run into the space and collect the ball and just play cool and calm. These are not hard things to do. We see the US do it and we see the Canada do it. So not because they are under 17. Other under 17 girls are doing it. You see me? So so this not out of them reach. And this is actually making the game a bit more easier for them. Because every time them have to kick the ball down the line and them have to run it down, them just a tire out themselves. When them could not easily a pass around the ball. You see me? Just the little small things help the girls a lot. Just by a little jogging into the spot to become an option will help the girls a lot. So these are not really criticism to beat the girls, but these are constructive criticism to help the girls going forward. And one thing I can tell you, the hardest job is developing these girls. That is the hardest job. And trust me, these girls are developed. They are physically ready, mentally ready, and technically ready. The only thing they need to be ready with is the IQ. And when you see them not jogging into the space and stuff, this is where the IQ comes in. Because once they start doing that, they start to play as a team and not as individual. The moment you start to kick the ball and running it down, you are playing as individual. When you're passing the ball around, becoming an option, you are relieving tension, and you're pretty much making it easier for your teammates. So you're playing as team. And this is something that Jamaica should now put in their culture. Stop playing as individual. Start playing as a unit. Start playing as a team.
And Krista, I just wanted to say to the people in the comment section,
I
there's
haven't, sorry guys, in the comment section. I took my eyes off it for like the last couple of minutes. I do apologize. I wasn't ignoring you on purpose. So my thank you, Prince, for going through the comment section, and also
Mhm.
Malik as well. I'll take a quick look. One done. My apologies. I wasn't ignoring you. Owen as well. Pick up yourself. And coach's desk, guys. My apologies there. I
and,
definitely wasn't ignoring you. Sorry about
and
that.
I just want to say the people in the comment section, to the people on the panelists, me, Crystal, especially Crystal, Prince, Mr. Warren, Mr. Vincent, Mr. Mikey, when we are talking, and even if you don't agree with what we are saying, can you please be respectful to us? Because we are always respectful to you. So, can y'all please show us the same respect that we are showing you? And that's all I wanted to say on the comment section.
Yeah, I like to echo that there from Mr. Malik Mills. I think we need to break into the habit, guys, and I'm gonna sound like a broken record. One of the things that I don't like about our fan base, and I'm gonna say our because I'm clearly including myself in it, is we're far too at times too negative towards each other. I think it's just a cultural thing, the way we were born, the way we were raised. Like, let's just break out of old habit, like Mr. Mills has said. Let's try and be nice and pleasant to each other. You don't have to agree with anything that the panelists say. You don't have to agree with anything that I say, but try to be respectful towards the guys in on the panel, because they're not being disrespectful to you guys in the comment section. So let's try and echo that level of respect there, and by doing so, hopefully we can help to change the culture, because there's a toxic culture there where the 12th man of Jamaica is concerned. And I only really see this with football. I don't see it with track and field. So I think we need to just change the culture there where the 12th man is concerned, be it in the comment section or when we show up at games as the 12th man in the physical form. So I think Malik is definitely right there, guys. Please try and be nice to the guys on screen, because they're giving up their time. If it wasn't for them, I would have ended my live stream maybe 2 hours ago, probably only 10 minutes after full time. So the fact that they've given up their time to give you guys some gems, and like I said, as a group of men, they've picked up on something about the coaching that I didn't even catch on to. I didn't latch on to the coach's mannerisms there on the touchline. So that opened up a wide conversation. So just be, I know you guys are appreciative of them, but please do be respectful to my lovely panelists. So thank you for that, Malik.
You're welcome.
All right.
Um,
You can go ahead, Crystal.
no, you go on, Prince.
Okay, so I was just trying to, pay in the comment section some attention. So I'm seeing where Rich Paul Sports say, let us be mindful to encourage positive words and vibes towards the girls. They are talented, keen to learn, and enjoy the game of football. Yes, and I definitely agree with you, Rich Paul Sports. I definitely agree with you. And, everything that I say on the stream so far, if the girls are watching, right? Even if I say one and two things, I don't expect them to like listen it and like keep their heads down. I expect them to listen it, keep their heads up, and go and work on it. That is what I expect. Everything I always try to put out a constructive criticism. Yeah, I'm here and I'm even calling for Buckley. because she should have already been in the under 20 team based on her performance, and pretty much I want the girls to reach to the next level. You know, I, I hold the under 17 in high regards. Remember, I am one of the only few person that says the under 17. I believe the under 17 team can actually beat the under 20 team, and I would love to see a matchup. I would pay to go into a venue to watch that matchup. Trust me, I believe the under 17 team can beat the under 20 team, right? But I pretty much just want the girls to work on the small things because I want to see this team go far. Now I want to see these teams challenging against the US and the Canada team and go on to the World Cup. And I mean, you can imagine if Jamaica can challenge like a US and a Canada and them got a World Cup, them not got a World Cup for go participate, them got a World Cup for challenge because there's no way you have a challenge a US and a Canada and you have to tell me say you got a World Cup go participate. No! I can imagine Crystal, we have an under 17 team at the World Cup challenging. This is what I want, guys. And also I want the girls to go here and improve on themselves. So everything I say is constructive criticism. So definitely.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That'll be incredible if we could get both of the women's team there on the 17s and the senior side at a World Cup respectively. Outstanding stuff. But for the time being, we're still just trying to remain humble and take every game as it comes. But it is still feasible. Just have to keep our eyes on the ball like the rest of the team. You guys in the comment section there. I don't even know how much likes. How much likes is on this video? Wow. It's gone over to 121. Last time I checked, it was like 60 something. So you guys are just outstanding. Before I forget my manners once more, massive shout out to my special guest, Malik Mills, Prince, Mr. Liverpool, my CC Sports there, Mr. Chelsea, Mr. Ballin, Mr. Richard Stevens, Mr. Webster. Apologies if I've forgotten anyone else's name. If you've come on live stream and I've not mentioned your name, I do apologize. Do forgive me because it's actually 3:15 in the morning here in London. So,
And Christian,
Yeah.
I
and
mean,
and
yeah, these are the things that people go on there. Go on there,
uh,
Malik.
I just wanted to say something to Mr. Prince before I forget. Mr. Prince, in a couple of weeks in May, when Chelsea meets up with Liverpool, I would like to see you back on the stream so I can make sure you're okay. Because I'm a Chelsea fan.
Sir.
So when we meet up in the FA Cup, I would like to make, if we beat y'all, I would like to make sure you're okay.
I'm not getting involved. I'm not even gonna be the
Sir.
referee.
Sir, do you realize that the last time you meet Liverpool is like we got like 5 gear, but like since we have gotten Diaz, is like we have gotten another gear?
That that
Do
that
you
was in the
realize that,
past.
sir? No, that's not in the past. That's in the future. In the past, you played us with 5 gears, but currently we have another gear. So really, no,
Well,
really, you,
I'm
you really
I'm
want to play this Liverpool that is hot on fire. Remember that this Liverpool took down City. I just want to
well
remind you that this Liverpool team
well we
we
going
took down
well we
City.
going we gonna take down City too. We gonna take down City in that final, and then we gonna take down Liverpool in the other final. So we ain't scared of
Malik,
no team.
Malik, do you know what's one of the worst thing you could actually that could have actually happened before we play you guys is that a Liverpool making a Champions League final. Can you imagine a City dropping points and we're on top of the league before we play you guys? Liverpool will be high on confidence. So the team that you play in the
Hey,
last
bro.
final is gonna be a different team. Trust me, this Liverpool team, you, Crystal, you ever hear the term yet smelling blood? This Liverpool team is smelling blood.
Listen,
Trust
I've
me.
Well,
been there with Liverpool. I have
well,
been
let,
there with Liverpool.
well, I
It's
want to
like
ask you.
I don't know if you watch I don't know if you used to watch WWE, but it's like Undertaker. You know when Undertaker you knock him and he get back up, the dead man. That's Liverpool. I've been there with them. It's scary stuff, especially when you're at Anfield. Worse when you buck them in a cup final. I've been there. I've been there with Liverpool, so I know what they're capable of. But Malik, now and again, Malik bad up everyone for Chelsea. He even bad me up
And,
before we played them at the bridge. Prince. He bad me up.
and
He
I want to.
messaged me telling me that Chelsea are going to beat Arsenal 9-0. At full time, I didn't hear from him. So
And
that's all I have to
I just
say.
want to let you know, Prince, the last time Chelsea meet Liverpool, Liverpool got lucky. It was a lucky.
Lucky
It was a. It was a luck.
Malik.
The Kappa
That's what you're
Kappa
making
missed. Hold on. Kappa missed that penalty shot. If Kappa never missed that penalty shot, we would have won that game.
Malik. That's what you're making coming out of your mouth. Really?
That's what
Liverpool
happened.
was lucky. Everyone always say that Liverpool is lucky. I don't know. Liverpool lucky.
I don't think that they're lucky. It's like I said, Manchester City and Liverpool, they're neck and neck in the Premier League for a reason. Both of them are Champions League semi-finalists at the moment for a reason. If that is luck, send some of that luck to the Emirates, please. Because I could do with some of that luck. But yeah, they're just
Crystal,
crazy side.
tell Malik to be careful what he wish for, right?
Listen,
The
I want
next
you to
time
copy in
me and you
Chelsea.
play, the next time me and you play in the final, you don't want me to be at the street with you. You see, I am the
Malik,
type of fan that paint face and everything. I'm that type of fan. You want to see me the last World Cup? My face was painting Brazil and everything. I'm that type of fan, you know. I'm very passionate, and you don't want me to come out. And next thing you look in my background and you see a big Liverpool flag, or probably with the outside with probably about 20 Liverpool supporters.
Well, I'm gonna do you a better one. When Chelsea beat Liverpool, right? I'm gonna go on the biggest Liverpool channel I know, which is Ryan LFC, and raise the Chelsea flag all on Ryan LFC. I'm gonna ask Ryan if he can let me on and wave the flag all on Ryan LFC channel.
Malik, I don't think you're going to beat Chelsea. You're going to beat Liverpool. Sorry, I
We
can't
gon-
see you in Liverpool.
we gonna beat Liverpool, Krista. Trust me.
When is the match?
Let me see.
Yeah,
It's
so
in
check that
May.
one.
I think it's the second week in May. May like
Is
a
it like
14 or something.
I think it's the 15th because the girls are playing in the
15.
FA Cup final on the 15th. So I think Liverpool are playing on the.
Yeah,
I
it's the
remember actually.
14th.
Is it the
It's the
14th?
14. Yeah, I was right.
Yeah,
It's the
because the girls are
14.
playing
May
on
the
the
14th.
15th.
So
So,
no.
Christy, if you haven't noticed, when Chelsea men and women play close together, or they play on the same day, the Chelsea teams always come out on top. I think
You could play.
know.
It could be a
Crystal,
double header at Wembley.
Crystal,
You're playing against. I'm not even gonna defend them, so I'm gonna
Crystal.
wait until match day comes.
Obviously, Malik is not paying attention. Bro, this Liverpool team, they don't care about anything. They broke any record. Like this Liverpool team is known to broken records. They are known to broken runs. Like this Liverpool team, they don't give respect to anybody. They will just walk. You will be there and you're unbeatable for 2 years at your home, and this Liverpool team will just walk in and just shatter you and just come out back.
Well,
That is this
remember,
Liverpool. So whether
But
you're
look at
saying
what
that,
they did to Manchester City recently. Look at what happened when they played against Manchester City, like in those two games, actually back to back days
but
apart. Like it's
but
not a
but
joke.
that's what I'm saying. They playing these these little teams, these little kids. They're gonna come
you're
to
calling Manchester
they
City kids? Really?
yes they're gonna come to London.
No,
They're gonna come
no.
to London where the sky is blue, where there's a blue sea, there's a blue sea, a big lion. What is it? What is our logo? A flamingo? That looks like a flamingo. What is that? A flamingo?
Can't believe you. Malik, I
I'm
can't
gonna put,
believe you.
yes, I'm gonna put it a
Malik on
flamingo.
air just call Manchester City kids on air. He just did that.
Yeah,
Guys,
yeah.
are you hearing what he just did? Kids. He's calling
Prince
Manchester City
Prince
kids
is
on
asking you
air.
what's on your badge. It says you got a flamingo on your badge.
Is that a flamingo? That's like a flamingo.
He's so cheeky. I can't say nothing. You guys already know who I
Crystal,
support. All I can do is sit
Crystal,
back and laugh.
Crystal, can you tell me what that is, Crystal?
Do you know what? I've never actually looked at the Liverpool badge. Let's see.
It's a sparrow. It's a sparrow.
It's a sparrow. You know,
Yeah.
Malik, you're cheeky to ask if they have a
Sure.
flamingo. I know it could have been
Sure.
a
It's a sparrow.
So
So you have
that's a so a sparrow is a type of bird, right? It's some type of bird, right? If I'm correct, right? Just to make sure. I don't want to be, wrong. So just to make sure, it's a type of bird, right? If I'm guessing, and you put up a bird against a lion, a bird against a lion. That really ends well for the bird, The bird might get away that one time. That one time the bird might get away. But the other time,
Crystal,
that lion.
Crystal, I don't think
Prince?
Malik is looking. He's seen his sign. He's seen his badge and talking about a lion. No, sir. You don't have a
Prince,
lion. You
I
have a
was in your position. I was in your position a few weeks ago. Asked Hot Chili and the guys in the comment section, and he completely hammered me. You know, when Arsenal were about to play against Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, he hammered me. He told me there's no
And
way.
who got the hammered? Who got the hammered?
I don't
Who
know.
got the hammered?
I don't know. But
Who got
yes,
hammered?
the Rochelle, even Rochelle, I thought Rochelle had left. But yeah, you can ask Rochelle and Hot Chili. He killed me that day. And then he
Bro.
messaged me and said, "We're beating you 9-0. I was so ashamed. I was
9.
like, wow. Yeah, he said he's going to beat Arsenal 9-0.
Who got hammered? Who got hammered? Bro,
But
trust me.
that game, like I told Christian, I changed my mind after what I told the coach.
No, when they
Thomas
change your
Tuchel-
mind?
I
When they
called
change your
Thomas
mind?
Tuchel.
At full
I told
time.
I told
At
Thomas
full time?
Tuchel to get him the
Full
win.
time.
I told Thomas Tuchel get him the win. We want our little London brothers to be in the top four.
What did they say? He gave them the win? He gave
Yeah, I told him
them?
to get him the win. Yeah, I told Thomas Tuchel to get him the win. I told we want our little London brothers to be in the top four.
So when me beat Tunina final, you was saying you with that as
Oh,
well?
in that game, me and Thomas Tuchel, we already discussed that. That we got to slap Liverpool.
Malik, you're great. You're great. Stand by your Chelsea.
If you notice, Chelsea always play good at every final they've been in with Thomas Tuchel as head coach.
Except with Liverpool.
But when you
Yeah.
check it though, Prince, you should know this by now because you're a football man. When Tuchel has come up against Arteta, check the stats and check the results. When we're talking about FA Cup final, we're talking about being at the bridge. Remember Martinelli at the bridge, running past their midfield pass, taking the ball from Kante there, and then going ahead and putting it in the back of the net. So Mikel Arteta has had a good record at the moment against Chelsea, especially when we're looking at the at Stamford Bridge outside of even the FA Cup there. We went on to beat them and lift the FA Cup.
Crystal, you know that the first time Arteta played
Don't
against
say
Klopp,
it. Don't say
he
it.
learned a brutal lesson. The man learned a brutal lesson. From since every time he play a club, since then, his body reaction is completely different because the first time he played club, Arsenal was actually toe-to-toe with Liverpool. And then
That was
Arteta
crazy,
went
yeah.
off. The fact that Arteta went off, like Liverpool, the feeling like, am I coaching my deal with? Am I coaching my talk tough too? All right, here we go. I see from the moment he go off and clap, the game change like instant.
Yeah.
And from
yeah.
that time, just punking. Arsenal has been getting.
Yeah,
just
you're
straight
right. That
punking.
was the one that changed things. And I think it's probably going back. I can't remember how long ago it was when you came to the Emirates and we had like an electrifying start. And then we fired one in the back of the net and Klopp was like stunned because like no one had done that to Liverpool before. Like in weeks leading up to the match, no one had popped Liverpool like that. And I think maybe he just got off the back end of the hype and the momentum and just thought that he could rough up Klopp. But, he's a young manager. He's going to learn. And unfortunately, next time, Klopp, if you're listening, just take it out on Arteta alone. Leave Arsenal alone. Let me get a little point off you. Okay? Don't make me
But
suffer. I didn't do nothing to you.
but Crystal, I wanted to say this also. So the game, the championship, the champions game is tomorrow, right? The Champions League game, right?
Yeah, Liverpool playing tomorrow. Villarreal, I believe.
Villarreal will win that game 2-1. You see what
You
they
seem to be
did?
forget they can beat
You,
them 2-1, but Liverpool are the kings of Europe, so they can go
you
to. I'm
no,
sure it's at
well,
Anfield tomorrow.
no,
They can go to Spain and win.
they not the kings of Europe because Chelsea is still the kings of Europe until the new
No,
champion.
Liverpool are the kings of Europe.
No,
All right,
Liverpool are
until
the
the
undisputed
all right.
kings of Europe.
no, until the
Crystal,
champion, until
Yes,
the
sir.
Crystal,
champion.
Mali, you guys are not doing your homework. You know why you guys are not doing your homework? Everybody have come out on the media talking about the Liverpool supposed to be frightened for Villarreal and we're gonna get an upset rate. You know, one thing you should not do when you're playing against Liverpool is bad talking them. They say anytime and it's not just these fans alone, I'm talking about the English fans overall, the media is talking about there's gonna be a Cinderella upset regarding Liverpool and how much Villarreal is a fighting team. One thing this Liverpool team doesn't like, they don't like when they talk bad about them. You see, anytime you talk bad about them, this Liverpool team take it personal. Trust me. And we have seen this time and time again. Every single time people come out and talk bad about this Liverpool team can't, they show them that they can. So one thing you all should not do is provoke Liverpool. Okay, if you provoke Liverpool, they're gonna take it personal and they're gonna come out hitting hard. And based on how the media has been treating Liverpool, open about a Cinderella win for Villarreal, Liverpool is gonna come out and Liverpool is gonna pretty much shut them up.
But that tells you everything you need to know. Like when the media is turning against you. Because remember, some seasons ago, before Liverpool won the Premier League title there during the COVID, they were arguably the media darlings, and the media are very fickle. One minute they like you, next minute they don't like you. But when you're at the top for too long, or when people feel like you're at the top for too long, what happens is they want to tear you down. And one of the best way of tearing someone down is to be negative towards them. And that's what's happening right now. So of course you're going to be having people saying that they want a Cinderella story because it makes them feel good because they probably don't support Liverpool or they can't bear the fact that yes, Liverpool is on top of the league. Deep down, some of them are probably even Manchester United supporters if we're being honest. So of course they're not going to want to see that. So that's the reason. The same thing will happen to Manchester City. If Manchester City win the Champions League this season, they're going to go from being media darlings, media sweethearts to being the villains. People are going to start to hate them. The hate is going to multiply in the media. People try to tear down the walls. People are going to be saying that it's now time for Pep to move on because they don't want further success for Manchester City. So I think you guys having people hate you, you're in a privileged position because when you're
You
too
know?
good, people will hate.
And I feel this Liverpool team, they have a motive, right? And if,
Mhm.
if it was two other team over on the other side of the semi-final, probably Villarreal could have beaten Liverpool. But here I go. On. You see Liverpool, if a City or guy final, Liverpool will City for trash them. And they would enjoy denying City their first
I know,
Champions League.
I
Trust me.
know.
So
Yeah,
Liverpool desperately want to go into that final because they would have loved for trash City in the final. Also, Liverpool have a look them have a look thing with Real Madrid. Remember that Salah final? So Liverpool have a look vengeance. So they would have loved to play also Real Madrid in the final because the last time Liverpool play against Real Madrid, they know what happened with Salah when Ramos take him out. So Liverpool is carrying some beef with both clubs. So Liverpool desperately want for going at the final for knock out either. Definitely. So Liverpool have motives going to this final. Probably if it was two other teams, probably Liverpool wouldn't, so passionate about going to the final like how they are now. Of course, everybody wants to win Champions League. But when you have a team like Liverpool that is focused and determined to go into the final for such reasons, trust me, this Liverpool team take everything personal.
I'm not just saying that because I see a Cinderella story. I'm just saying that because Villarreal is a team that I truly know and see that could beat Liverpool. Look at what they did to what you call it? Who was that team? Bayern Munich. Look, who thought they was gonna beat Bayern Munich? Nobody. But they went out there and they beat Bayern Munich. And I know they could do the same thing to Liverpool. And you can go ahead, Crystal.
But
Listen,
I would.
I'm definitely not speaking. I'm not choosing sides. I'm just saying Liverpool are the kings of Europe for a
Yeah.
reason. Just like Real Madrid, when it comes to Champions League, if there's ever two teams to not write off, it's those two demons. You don't play with them when it comes to the Champions League because they take that to a next level. They take it personal. That's a personal assignment for Liverpool and Real Madrid. So you don't write them off when it comes to winning the Champions League. The league you can probably toy about with their name, but when it comes to Champions League, you don't play about with their name. They're different gravy for me, anyways. Guys, we've got about 1 more minute remaining. So, what's your final comments there before you guys leave?
Malik, you there? All right, let me just go ahead. So, I enjoy the show tonight, right? I really enjoy the show, Crystal. I also enjoy the game, right? Despite the girls coming out 3-1, I really enjoy the game. And my star player for the under 17 is Buckley. And going forward, I'm probably have to go print a Buckley shirt. So if Buckley I watch the stream, tell her say yeah, she are my star player. So definitely, I enjoy it, and I hope the girls can get a deep run within this because it's not about only making the World Cup. It's all about ranking because every time we run deep in the competition and we're ranking, it makes the next competition a bit more easier, right? So we have a lot to fight for, and I hope the girls, can really make a deep run in the competition. Definitely.
And my final thoughts is that, Tallawah TV, this is a big sound, You know how when you go to Jamaica, you go to the party, you hear Stone Love. Well, this sound bigger than Stone Love. But it's only at the uptown parties though, only uptown.
Well,
And
Mali,
then
I'm not cut you for my 1 minute, but make you say you like enemies. They really want the people over there in the comment section school, All right. Just leave school alone.
Easy. Malik, in case you don't know, Malik likes to pull legs now and again. So I let him do his thing. He's my co-pilot. I let him
you know,
just do
you,
his
you know,
thing.
you don't see this a uptown party, this a uptown party. You have to get taxi to come up here, so you have to have uptown party there. But I just wanted to say, then it was a good win by the Reggae Girls, and I just wanted to say I was wrong earlier today because I was in the comment section. I was in the comment section of Management Stream earlier. And I had said that the two best players, in my opinion, was A.B. Johnson and Maya Maya. But tonight they didn't really show up and for them to be two top players in your team. They put top players for the
Buckley.
really. But I'm gonna really give it to what's her name? Tiny.
Seaton.
Seaton.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, good baller. But Buckley, number 7.
You see what the reggae girls do to us at any age group, any level. They always leave us. They always send us to our bed feeling happy. We're bouncing our step. And no,
Oh,
that's definitely.
Crystal.
Yes, sir.
Crystal, can you put that IT push comment on there? It's above one's comment.
Oh, I can't read that one. I don't
Can
know
you
what
can
that
you
says.
you can thank you
IT push.
IT. I know I'm a big chef. When you come at the Tallawah TV party and the sound I play, y'all want some jerk chicken? Just come out the back gate and then we got you. Five, 5 bills for the jerk chicken. 5 bills.
There you
When
go, guys.
you economic man, Yeah, I sell cheaper than yeah.
Wait, where you from? Where you based? Prince.
Oh, Prince. Oh,
Yeah. Because you
Jamaica.
said
Jamaica.
Yalas, so I was thinking.
No, Jamaica, yeah, downtown Kingston,
Oh, I thought you said Yalas. So I was like,
No,
wait,
yeah.
that's my neck of the woods. Okay
I'm
then.
really from Manchester though. Manchester is
Okay.
really my parish. Born
Okay,
and
okay.
bred Manchesterian.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, guys, I'm sure you guys have enjoyed having Prince make his debut on the platform. I sure hope it's not the last because I've definitely enjoyed bouncing back and forth with him and at times just allowing him to do his thing and lead the floor along with CC Sports, Mikey Ballin, Richard Stevens, and also Malik Mills as well. I hope you guys have enjoyed the show. You guys are the ultimate 12th man. We've been talking for well over 4 hours. Another record there in the books. Myself and Malik, we always
Well,
say we're gonna keep it
but
short, but we
but
don't.
this not a record because the longest one was 5 hours. So
Yeah, it's up there with one of my records. I mean, I've had videos that's like 1-2 minutes long, so these are definitely up there with some records of mine. Who knows? Maybe one day we might go well beyond 5 hours. It's never planned, by the way, guys. But you guys are always the one leading the conversation with myself and my panelists. So just to give you guys a
Crystal.
yes, sir.
I think you're gonna be on a record there when the under 17 going at the World Cup and the senior team going at the World Cup. We have a whole heap to discuss. So I two
You
tell we're gonna
think?
break a record there. Under 17 and the senior team.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that, Prince. I'm definitely gonna hold you to that. And if I don't hold you to it, trust me, Malik will. He's gonna see you in the comment section and be like, Prince, you need to come on here. So I'm gonna hold you to that, sir. And definitely, you're a breath of fresh air, just like Malik, Richard, Mikey, CC Sports. Guys in the comment section, please don't ever be shy to come on my live stream. My only request from you guys is to just be respectful. You heard it there from Malik. Nobody on the live stream is being disrespectful, so don't be disrespectful to them. That goes for you guys in the comment section. I don't need to echo that to my panelists because they've not stepped out of line or disrespected anyone. And long may that continue. In case you're just tuning in, the banner pretty much read for itself. Young Reggae Girlz seal a 3-1 comeback win, and that was a 3-1 comeback win over Dominican Republic in the Concacaf Women's Championship U17. So that's 2 wins on the bounce. Next up is Canada. Will we make it a hat trick of wins? All remains to be seen. If you guys are just getting home, thankfully you've made it through your door safe and sound. I hope that you enjoy whatever is on your plate. I hope you have a pleasant evening, and hopefully I'll see you guys back on during the week. If I don't see you during the week, have a lovely rest of the week and have a fabulous weekend when it comes. Until next time, take care.
I'm John Barnes, and you're watching Tallawah TV with Crystal Davis.